YouTube should be live streaming. Maybe. Is it working? Do you see YouTube going live? Did it work? Did it work? Well, I sincerely hope it did. Oh, it worked! Nice! Okay, so good news. I somehow got this. Yeah, I somehow got the YouTube to work, which is poggers my nodders. Alright, so I now have both YouTube and Twitch working. This is excellent news. This is so far very excellent news. Okay, so I finally got the YouTube and the YouTube to work. I'll figure out all the TikTok shit and the other ones later. But we're good. So how are we winning on the OBS side? Right now, we got YouTube back to normal. I now have my PNG to talk and move now, which is good. My YouTube has now sounds. And now we can slowly but surely get the second scene, which is the scene afterwards, which would contain all the other shit. Copy and paste. Okay. Except I'm gonna take off starting soon. And instead of starting soon, I'm gonna add the chat. I'm gonna add the new shenanigans here. Be right back. Purple Delight anime updated. I think we're gonna go for that one here. This one is going to be the yeah, this is gonna be the talk. The talking one. Okay. So I think I'm gonna copy this and paste the reference here. Okay. It's 19 by 1080, right? I need this to fit screen. The starting soon is now gone. Okay. Fit the screen. 1920 by 1080, I think it was. Bomba. Okay. And then now I am here. Okay, so far so good. OBS is still ahead on points. Yes, it is technically ahead on points, but we are still being chilling. It is not going to defeat us just yet. Right? So we're gonna do something new. We're gonna change it up. So you're gonna see FGO through there. You see what I'm trying to do there? I got another copy of Beast of Umu. Nice. All the farming and pain has paid off. Hey, congratulations, friend. Well done. Your sturdiness has finally paid off. After OBS, Skynet is next. That's true. All right, so we're gonna put Scrippy. We're gonna put Scrippy in the middle of that. If it works, this is some big progress we're making. Now, do understand that we are working on a completely different overlay now. So we're no longer the Easter Bunny Chan. If I can get that before 420, I'll probably will, but don't put your, don't count your flowers. Okay, so I got the PNG, I got the YouTube. Now I need, what do I do? I think I need to add Discord if I need to do more Discord stuff. Right. Bomba. Bomba. So far, so good there. Can you guys see the, Oh, you guys cannot see that. Okay. Good to know. Oh, what the hell is this? Clarify and complex topics with AI. Oh, hell no, boy! Alright, so let's turn on the OBS. Scrippy network. Ugh! Okay. What was that? Don't worry about it. Fucking tripping balls. Got my coffee. Okay. Now installing Scrippy. Ergo. You should now see said phone on stream. Skynet's already here. Ah! Right. Alright, so back at it again. Can you guys hear my volume? Can you guys hear my voice? You guys can hear my voice. Can you hear the YouTube background music that's currently being played out loud? Sigma E, what the Sigma? Sigma. And then we will put window capture, and that's gonna be called Scrippy /phone. Okay? Scrippy sounds phones. That should show my phone, which it did. Nice. Nice. Mayhaps this is the way. I think this is the way. I wanna make it a bit smaller. Okay. You guys can see that, which is good. By the way, we hear background music. It might be from YouTube. Okay, good. That's good. I'm hoping for next season. Pog, first year of Licorice short movie came out today. What is that one, Dan? What does that mean? Licorice short movie? Are you talking about like an ONA? What the Sigma? What am I fighting? Where am I? Why am I fighting this dork? Be gone, thought. Licorice recoil short anime. Is that the one with the, two girls with guns? I'm hoping for season 2 of it. Okay. It is. Okay, alright. They did say a new anime project on its way. I'll take a movie or another season myself. Hey, true. If it's the the two girls with guns, it'll be pretty pogger. I agree. We dripping? We are dripping. They're being released weekly. Not a lot of FGO. A lot like Fujimoto doesn't understand. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, I hope it succeeds into another anime season. For sure, for sure. What am I doing now? I am now trying to figure out. Oh yeah, I see it. Licorice Recoil short movie episode 1. Please enjoy. It started about 5 hours ago. I see the whatever the thing you were talking about there. Okay, so now we have me talking. Right, me talking. We now have established the talking. Oh, I don't have to follow social media shenanigans. Okay, so let me fix that real quick. In order to fix that, I need to go to the website and then manually add it. Correct. To manually add Purple Delight animated super theme, I need to go to the source. Super Delight anime super theme edit, and then we will edit the at Twitter, at YouTube, at Instagram. Technically, I don't have an Instagram, but we can add an Instagram, shall we? At Twitter, text settings. It's gonna be called Tolovetrouble / YouTube. It'll be slash at Tolovetrouble Dark. Technically, instead of Facebook, I kind of want like Twitch. I just change the icon from Facebook to Twitch to Love Trouble and then Instagram. Hola! Mademoiselle. I wish there's more icons I can fuck around with, but I don't think I can. You guys can't see that, so that's perfectly fine. So you guys can now see Tolovetrouble, Dark, Tolovetrouble, while everything on the top left side is not changed. Is exactly what I want there. Okay, we're back. We're slowly getting back to this format. How you doing, Renzi? Welcome. Hope you have a nice stream, sir. Do you think OC4 will have prototype collab, judging by the logos and its designs? It could. Since it's probably gonna have a whatchamacallit. What's the word? It's gonna start in Golden Week, and usually Golden Week definitely will have a prototype smell to it, so I wouldn't be surprised. Your voice actor, I can't remember who it was, the male voice actor of Proto Arthur can now actually speak. So I can definitely see the possibility of it happening. For shizzle. My YouTube is live, which is such a great news. But the extreme current bitrate is 26.66 lower than the recommended bitrate. Make sure the bitrate's about 6,800. Kick W. How's the stream quality? Can you go up to 1080? I can, but it's ass. Understandable. Currently, I don't think I can fix the bit rate on that bitch because I think it's locked. Oh, it is not locked. Is it too laggy for you guys right now? We'll put we'll do 3,000 right now. Yeah, we'll put some 3,000 so you guys can get some more bit rate. Video seems fine. Okay. Yeah, tell me when it starts like hella lagging. If it starts hella lagging, you let me know right away. So far, you should be able to get about 1080p, if not 720p, right, in a smooth quality. I think that goes to YouTube as well, but I think YouTube wants me to get a 6,800 kp, which is insane. Who is the Proto Saber? Is it Sakurai? Yeah. I want to say it's Sakurai. I can't remember at the very moment right now, but whoever was voicing the trailer for the quote-unquote newest JP spring welcoming new master event most likely should be Sakurai. We finna find out real quick. Give me a second. I'm a slow man here. Slow man coming through. Watch your ass. Watch your jet. Yeah, Sakurai Takahiro. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I have a suspicion that they wanted to do Proto collab for a very long time, but due to Sakurai just fucking shooting his own foot like a year or two ago, they definitely had to backstep a lot. But now they're back at it again at Krispy Kreme. What the Sigma two-factor authenticating check. Oh, you guys can't see that shit. Oh. There we go. Sorry, give me uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Once that expired, we're gonna go. Okay, that's successful. I can do that. Back on air and bomba. There we go. Like as if nothing happened, baby. What'd you do? I just had to log in some shenanigans, but it is what it is. Oh, did I fuck up? Oh, I sure did fuck up. Oopsie, oopsie, oops. Yeah, I forgot. I shouldn't have ulted. I was not paying attention on JP there. Birdrather has not one, but 2 actual beasts he can hunt in Karadea now. It'll probably be 3 at the end of Ordeal Call 4. And unironically, if Prototype is going to play a significant role, most likely, I don't know for sure, but we're probably going to see Draco in Ordeal Call 4 in a weird way. I do have a lot of notes. No, do it! Finish it! Do it for your future mats and servants. Don't let your memes be memes. Please do it for your future masters and servants. Not master, future mats. I must fight. Do I want to be diplomatic or more diplomatic or too direct? Please, or too direct. Do it. That's what I'm gonna do. Do it. Am I the only one not really inspired to finish it? Your name. If you need help. I don't want to be mean. Don't want to be mean. What up, Omar? How you doing? What's up? Let's see. Friendship ended. Now we're Senzoa. Oh, damn. We can now make a... We can now make ninja ice cream? Ain't no fucking shot you can make ninja ice... Bruh. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. So by the way, guys, we now have additional 10 tickets. Feels good, man. I am Legion. Oh, chee. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. You guys see that? Oh, you guys can't see that, but I'm seeing some live action titties right now. Big tits. Oh, you guys can't see the tits? Hey, that's right. Too bad. It's titty time. That's right, it's too bad you guys can't see the titties. My titties are my titty privilege, don't. You must understand. The panty shots and titty shots are all my own. Alright, enough screwing around. What else are we doing today, chat? We are now gotten that done. We got that done. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm starting to enjoy the this setting here. This current setting is starting to grow attachments to. Show me? No, I don't want to get banned. Are you high? You really messed up. If this was a Hoyo game, I think he beat Rawcast. What is Rawcast? Proto Hunter should get a Monster Hunter skin. I agree. That'd be nice. Or C4 is gonna be a Pokemon journey. Yeah, or C4. A lot of people think it's not, but I'm telling you, it's most likely gonna be a 3-parter. I'm feeling it, right? I'm feeling it. It'll be interesting to see Grand Servant will have its own introduction quest, or it'll be addressed in the Ordeal Call 4. It'll most likely be hinted at Ordeal Call 4 implemented after Ordeal Call 4. I'm missing OG Santa. Oh, nice. I got OG Nobu now. Feels good, man. Yeah, just wait. In due time, you can get the OG Santa. I forgot to grab mix-a copies, so this is really nice. Yep, if you mix up your mix-a copies, you can pick them up. You're quite welcome. Kappa. Ka-cha-ka-cha, ka-cha, bomba. Titties on YouTube? Oh, you guys can see it on YouTube? Ain't no way you can see my titties on YouTube. Why are you lying to me? Why you debate me like that? It made me look at my YouTube feed. Scared the shit out of me. I thought you guys can see something. I couldn't. Got my tits all hanged out. Big titty job. Let's see. What are you exactly trying to pull off? Nothing too crazy. Bunch of clowns. Get the. Hey. What is he trying to do? Is he crazy? And he's beginning to believe. Holy. The boy knows his science. Oh! He did. Oh my God, he did it. Nice ass. Let's see. I am trying to get this next thing going. Oh. What the? That's funny. Alright, can you guys see that? Alright, so that's good. How about that one, chat? Do you guys see this one? You'll take my tits? Negative. In Cope, we'll get a 10 gigabyte animation update to every summons, 1.5 enemies and better background than UI. What are you smoking on, bro? What you smoking on? Oh, there'll be more crossover characters in Ordeal Call 4? Yeah, there's a lot of shit that we can definitely talk about for sure. I can only see FGL. Good, good. You don't need to see my tits, okay? My tits are my tits exclusive. Simultaneously, I am also trying to figure out a method to show YouTube so you guys can see. Okay, so I got the volume, right? I got the volume so you guys can now see, you can now hear YouTube shit. Now I gotta figure out a way so you guys can see YouTube. Is it window capture? Am I just gonna put YouTube? YouTube. Yeah. YouTube's already in the name. You can't use it. Oh, okay. So it'll be YouTube web. Select the window to capture. Boom. What about now? Do you guys see it? Yeah? Good. Excellent. Okay. Alright, good. So you guys can see that, which I actually don't like you guys. Bomba. There we go. And then we'll stretch. We'll do a little stretch. There we go. Ha ha ha. Not too shabby, huh? Okay, so now I'm gonna put that at the bottom so you guys can see. So now I have starting soon screen that should be all the way at the top. I can turn that off to get all this shit going, talking and whatnot, yada yada yada. And then, oh no, it's got, yeah, it has to be above. I think I gotta go like that. Or I gotta be, there we go. So yeah, I gotta be below PNG, above YouTube web. So I can be like my model. But you know what? Chat is a necessary sacrifice. So yeah, campaign, new aid. You guys can see all that stuff, yada yada yada. I'm talking about it. You guys can see all this good shit. TLDR, titties. Where is the titties? I can't show you the titties. Okay, give it up. I can showcase you some things, but I cannot IRL showcase you titties. It's just, it is what it is. I do, and like I said, if you guys got some good clips on the YouTube channel, do let me know. Put it on the bird post and at me. Not bird post. It's gonna be at Trouble Clips. Make sure you at me at Trouble Clips of your favorite clips that you've seen throughout Twitch if you are interested. I am trying to do a, I can't figure out the giveaway now because I gotta, relearn OBS again. So like for instance, I want to make a, you guys can't see it, yeah, don't worry about it. It's, the video is gonna be called, OBS dual output. I've already gotten that one. OBS settings for stream. I'm gonna listen to best setups for now for beginners real quick just to see we're on schedule on everything.
Their stream to look crystal clear without any lag.
You goddamn right.
The settings are super complicated and hard to understand for
yes, sir.
So that's why in this video I'm gonna reveal to you the best stream settings.
Wow, best stream settings, chat. Hey, fucking sit your ass down. Get ready. We're about to get edumacated.
And the reason why most people don't get their streams to look this nice,
we're gonna get edumacated.
So whether this is your first time in OBS Studio or you've been streaming for a while, these settings will apply to
if you show summer comment, third ascension will see enough. True.
First thing we need to do is open up OBS Studio. Duh, it's in the title. If you're wondering where I got this dope starting soon graphic, it's actually my streamer starter pack, which is in the
description. A caster LE buff seems weird. We can talk about that later.
So click on settings, and then we're gonna actually skip general and appearance because it doesn't really matter. We're gonna go straight to stream. Then from here,
that shit I've already got it.
Our Twitch account or
yeah, we can skip this part because I'm currently streaming as we speak.
The cool thing about connecting your Twitch channel this way is that if you hit OK, go to the docs tab, and now you can add your Twitch chat, your stream info.
Yeah, you guys are already in my chat. Give you guys all the McLovin.
So you can automatically just see it in OBS Studio.
Feels good.
Let's go back to the settings in the bottom right corner.
Damn, nice flex, bitch.
Back to stream, and then we're going to want to uncheck enable enhanced broadcasting because it's going to
I don't think I have
Then
enable
once you've done that,
broadcasting.
make sure to check ignore streaming service setting recommendations.
Yeah, enable
That
to. Oh,
way
yeah, yeah.
it'll use what we tell it to instead of what this tells it to instead, which will make more sense.
Do I have
We're
ignore?
going to move to the scariest part, which is the output.
Oh shit! I don't have ignore. Whatchamacallit? Uh-oh.
Simple to advanced, which I know is counterproductive to people wanting to.
Maybe that's why it's lagging.
Make sure we're on the streaming tab, and then we'll make sure that the audio track is on 1, and so any audio that we say is on track 1 will be sent to our stream. Then for our audio encoder, keep it at FMM. The Twitch VOD track is actually a very useful setting, which will allow you to play copyrighted music on your Twitch streams without the little warnings or your VODs muted after. But I'm going to touch on this setting at the very end of the video, so make sure to stick around for it, because you don't want your channel getting in trouble. For the video encoder, if you're using a NVIDIA graphics card, you're going to want to use NVIDIA NVENC H264.
Where the hell am I?
You're going to want to use whatever the
Stream.
equivalent is. And if you don't have either
Output.
of those, you're going to want to use X264.
Enable encoding. Don't click on that. To look away. CRB generation used. Recording replay buffer. Yeah, I got all that.
And we're going to change the bit rate to 8,000. We used to have
Damn, 8,000,
which is
bruh.
also a very good bit rate.
Insane.
But sometimes when you're streaming, if there's extra resources available, it will boost it up to 8,000, which will give you even better quality.
Hell no. My quality is at its finest already, and it's 3K. Shut your mouth.
But don't put it any higher than 8,000 because then you will actually nuke your stream. So don't do that. Next, we're going to change the keyframe.
I want to
to
nuke
2.
my
Others like to
stream.
have it on 0. Either is really fine, but I
I'm
prefer
gonna
2.
do it.
Preset you want to have anywhere between P5 and P7. I'm just going to have it on
I don't know what the
P7.
fuck that means,
If you have
bro.
a good computer, put it at P7. If you have a not so great computer, do P5. Somewhere in between, P6. Then we're going to do high quality, 2 passes, high, enable psycho-visual tuning, GPU 0.
What the hell's psycho-visual tuning?
Pretty standard. Then we're
Is that some new type shit? Is that from like Gundam?
We're going to change all of these audio bit rates to 320 to give
What the
us
Sigma?
quality as well. So now after doing these specific settings, this is going to give you a good quality, but we still need to do a couple more things to make sure it's the best quality.
Are you
So we're gonna
sure?
go to the audio tab.
Okay.
Make sure that you have your correct desktop audio
I got
selected.
audio.
It's going to be wherever your computer speakers are. So in this case, I'm using the
Desktop audio. I'm putting my mic into default.
For your mic, simply pick your microphone from the list.
I disabled my mic.
Love this bad boy. Also linked in the description below. Then we'll hit apply, and then we'll move to the video tab. Now this part's a little complicated, so pay attention. For the base canvas resolution, you're gonna want to pick whatever you're gaming at. I'm gaming at 1080p.
Damn, even at 1080p is crazy.
1080p option. Now I'm also wanting to stream at 1080p 60 frames per second.
I gotta do 60 frame per second. Do you think I need 60 frame per second? Maybe if I'm playing a video game. I don't think I need 60 frame per second right now. Rippin'.
These are the same, I don't need one. Then since we want to stream at 1080p 60 frames per second, we're going to change our right. Then find more of these straight to
All right, Warlock.
setting, but can be really useful. So right under network, there's an option that says dynamically change bitrate to manage congestion. Essentially, if you have other people on your network, like your Wi-Fi, and they're like streaming at 4K and just like the amount of internet kind of goes up and down, you might want to enable this because if you are streaming at high quality and you don't have enough resources from your internet because other people are hogging it all,
FGS's FGO is gonna go wild. That is true. If I do stream it in FGO 60 seconds, it'll be interesting to see for sure.
Okay, and now you got a crystal clear stream. But if you're streaming on Twitch, you're definitely going to want to take advantage of this Twitch VOD track feature right here, and you're going to want to watch this video to the side of me where I explain it all.
Damn.
So give that video a watch. My name's Cody.
How to play music on Twitch without copyright strike. Oh, there we go.
Copyrighted music on your Twitch stream.
There you go, chat. We might be able to get music back. We might get some bangers back in. Holy shit.
Muted after you end the stream. In today's video, I'll be teaching you how you can separate
Oh my god.
from your Twitch stream VOD. So that way you can play whatever music you want without having your Twitch
We
stream
might get our we might get our Twitch stream shenanigans back.
then drop a quick like on this video so other streamers can
Because here's the thing, okay? I need to make it so that the complication with this one is that while the Twitch VOD can hear it, I want to make it so that my... Oh, I wonder... This is going to be really weird. I wonder if my vertical VOD can ignore the same way as my Twitch VOD and then allow... But then I want my YouTube VOD I want my YouTube VOD recorded to not have background music, but in the live stream to have background music. All right, we'll find out. We'll find out.
This video, then we'll take a quick second to appreciate the little Pikachu shirt, and let's jump into it. This'll work
So
for
I
both
think
Studio and Streamlabs, but it's
I think what I need to do is learn how to play music on Twitch without copyright, and then how to play music on YouTube without copyright. And I think that's going to be the biggest role, because the problem with YouTube is that YouTube has a strict dog shit copyright rule where I can get banned a lot faster. Dechi should always be a minimum of 60 FPS, or else you can't see wings flap properly. I suppose you might have a problem.
And here you'll see hundreds of different overlays that you can choose between if you want to go to the premium.
Oh damn, overlays? What is this? Is this like
And I have a whole video on this teaching you how to do it in the
Own.tv? Man, Own.tv, I swear to God, Own.tv is whack.
If you want to check out some free overlays and alerts. So
they're good, but they're whack. I hate them.
Actually getting our VODs muted, we have to understand how our audio is routed.
Yeah, how is this audio routed?
Everything down so even my grandma can understand.
Yes! I am a grandma!
Whether that be Streamlabs or OBS Studio, and we go to the audio tab.
Well.
Typically, you're going to have it set up like this. You'll have your desktop audio, which is going to be pretty much all of your audio coming out of your computer, and then you'll have your microphone/auxiliary audio, which is essentially just your microphone. So we're starting with two different audio tracks. We have the desktop audio, which is all of your computer audio, including game, music, whatever you're playing out of your computer. And you have your mic audio. So obviously, if we want to play music to Twitch but not have it in the actual video after we end the stream, we're going to have to separate our desktop audio into different audio sources, so that way we can individually mute them and have more control. So I'm going to bring this.
The problem is I have a Go XLR setup. So this OG setup doesn't technically work anymore.
Up a little bit so we can see the audio mixer at the bottom, because right now you see that when I'm talking I have my microphone, and then we have our desktop audio, which is all of our computer audio. So what we
because in a weird way, my desktop audio doesn't function. Wait.
Is simply go to the stream tab.
Wait, I think I just fixed one of my problems. Holy shit.
Twitch, and we have our account.
Wait. I've already got that all set up, boyo.
Because if we're not having Twitch as our main platform, we're not going to get the Twitch VOD audio track right here. And if you're still not seeing it, you need to make sure that your output mode up here is set to advanced.
Oh shit, mine's in simple mode. I'm cooked.
And then output is set to streaming, and then output mode advanced.
Okay, so I don't think we can do that today, chat. But I'm going to put this in the sidebar. So we'll learn about it when I'm done streaming. How's that? How's that, huh? Okay. There we go. You want me to do 60 frames per second? I mean, I can do that. It's not like I won't, you know, Baco. It's not like I'm doing it for you or anything. It's not like I'm doing it just for you or anything. シットだよ。あったじゃないか、もう。何してんだ、わっちはマジで。オッケー。Oh! So, I now learned how to do OBS Musica. What else do we have in our stream? We definitely need a window for video game, right? So, let's get back to OBS. OBS, and then back to our little scripty. We are currently farming JP. Wait, I don't. Oh, by the way, chat, dude, the update, the JP update, I think fixed my FGO. Currently, I am not having that weird ass dog shit like game froze ever since the JP update. Thank God, dude. I don't know what happened to it. It was just a bad file on my side, I think. So now, chat, we are back at it again at Krispy Kreme's. I gotta kill more Lancers than I can afford. I gotta kill more Casters, Assassins, Berserkers. What am I doing here? I am killing Bazooka. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna kill more Berserkers here, and then after I kill more Berserkers here, I will, do more missions. Intern come fix the game? I believe so, that is. Yes. I believe it. Feels good, man. It just now operates 1000% better. It's really nice. Let's see. Event bonus. Yeah, I'll need that. No MLB. Keep on 3-turn farming. Do you guys have any questions on the NA side? I heard NA was getting a secondary one very soon. Yeah, Pilgrimage Press Part 2 is coming up. And I think Caster Ellie gets a buff in this one. Caster Ellie buff kind of lit. What does she get? I think she gets Halloween Encore, right? Is it Halloween Encore or is it Halloween Star EX? I can't remember which one she gets. She gets Halloween Star. Okay. Yeah, if she gets Halloween Star, it's pretty lit. In a weird way, it just kind of helps her exist a little longer, right? Because the best thing about her is that she removes buff remove all enemies one's latest buff, meaning that it's an AoE 1 buff removal. To underestimate that is a foolish thing to do, in my honest opinion. Do you? I'm gonna get test Google Play beta to see how FGO goes on it. Oh, let me know, Ashriel, how that goes. I don't know what Google Play beta means, so sounds like a fun time. But yeah, essentially it allows you to remove all enemy buffs, successfully remove buff, inflict Happy Halloween debuff for 3 turns, and Happy Halloween reduces critical attack chance by 10%. Charge own MP gauge by 20% based on the numbers of enemies with a Happy Halloween debuff. The amount of MP charges multiplied by the number within the Halloween debuff. So essentially, the enemy has to have a buff, and once you remove the buff from an enemy, she gains 20% charge. And you make people do 10% less crit damage, which is good, right? So essentially, this allows her to just charge faster. So if you have 3 enemies that have buff, that's instantaneously low-key 60% charger. And on top of that, recovers HP by 3k on the spot, which is very powerful. And you get 20 stars instead of a 12 stars. So it allows you to crit better. It's just a nice drain / debuff approval to have to her to just Noble Phantasm. Because remember, Halloween Encore allows you to do more damage later on in life, and you get 30% charge. It's pretty lit. Like, if you do not like Ellie, if you do like Ellie Castor, she kind of gets good buffs. Now, it's not going to be like methodically OP buffs, obviously, but it's still good nonetheless. So, chat, FGO NA is about to be over. Are you guys excited? You guys excited for NA to be over soon? And then we will very soon have a new event coming right up. UAP. UA Pingus. Oh. Damn, Daniel.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Damn, the big twerk. Oh no. What the Sigma? All right. Let's see. That could work now, which is good. By the way, Paco drew last year of Draco. It's pretty lit. What am I supposed to do again, chat? We've got the OBS to work, which is good. We got the PNG to work. We got the YouTube to work. We got the Scrippy to work. We got the YouTube volume, so you can now hear volume. I should set up a Nightbot so you guys can also hear Nightbot. Because I think HWeeb Gamer busted out some playlist up in here. Nice. Sounds good. Let's see. Lotto is coming on NA. Yeah, I heard you guys got a Lotto coming up. Yo. Flashbang? Ugh. Flashbang. Yeah, who the fuck plays it on light mode? That's crazy. Alright, so we'll keep that VOD in the side. What else do I need? I need like a weird multi-chat because I can't see YouTube chat. That's the problem. I see MFSA over there. How you doing, friend? Oh, I'm glad you can hear my stream nice and clear. But I don't have a dual chat ready to go. I think I might have to skip that one. What about the noise? Oh, are you talking about the... Are you talking about the point redeems? The point redeems... Yeah, you're right, actually. How the fuck are we gonna put our point redeem? Let's see. I'm totally dry on sync quartz. I think my Ryan's about to bound up and it would be my last chance. Damn. I want those extra OC grails on NA now, except I don't know who to use them on yet. I really want to know how the grail system will work. That'll come out once FGO finishes OC. How do I test reward test audio? Okay, so copy OBS IRL. Paste the URL into OBS as a browser source. Okay, so browser source. This one's going to be called Blurp Sound Bit. Bomba. Okay. Don't see or hear your reward. Make sure it's enabled and created on Twitch. Go to the reward setting and remove limits per use in order for it to go. Dead Chi point. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that, or did you just see it? Let's pause the VOD here to see if Never Give Up is heard. Did you guys hear Never Give Up, or did you just see it happen? I see it. I heard nothing. So did you hear I came? No, I came was not heard. Okay, so that means I have to add a audio capture on Blurp, which is, oh, that's gonna be rough. No, because I can't add that. Thank you so much for the follow. Ion Nautilus. Wait. Ion Noti Louis 96. Thank you. You probably can't see it because it was probably here. But you are now written up top right there. Thanks for the follow. I feel like you followed me before, but it could be you know, my imagination. But how's today? How are you feeling? No here. I can't hear it, Trobes. Really? Paste your URL in your OBS as a browser source. Don't see or hear rewards. Make sure it's enabled and created on Twitch. Go to the reward settings and remove limit for settings. Oh. Imagination for sure. Understood. Well, I appreciate that, friend. But sliding in. How are you? Right now I'm trying to get the channel points, create a blurb, test reward, test your reward. Copy URL to OBS. I did. Oh, maybe I need to turn that on. Control audio via ODS. I think that might work. All right, let's try it again.
Brother,
That is so fucking loud. Holy shit, that was loud. My fucking ears. Haven't been in Twitch since a year. How you doing there, Gotcha Guru? Salutations, friend. How you? What you up to? I'm trying to get Draco. Oh, so how much sync quartz are you willing to throw? What's going on? Right now, I'm trying to fix my OBS. Oh, I couldn't hear Pingus. What the signal? Wait, can you guys hear the farts? Wait, you guys can hear it, but I can't? Now, if you guys can hear it, and is that loud? OBS is still ahead on points, which I was getting closer. It's true. It's true. Yeah, we can hear it now. Okay, so is the volume loud? I heard the fart. Good, good, good. Now, is it loud? If it's too loud, you let me know, because I will definitely nerf some of the noise as much as I can so you guys don't lose your ear hole. Because I know that the one thing that's problematic about this is that the volume control is insane. And the firewall gotcha guru, salutations, friend. It's a rare occasion for you to slide in. I hope you're enjoying all the news and shenanigans that's occurring throughout the world of both gaming and VTubing. Well, I say enjoy, but you know, if you know your girl Goro, unfortunately she gotta go because she got things to do. The sound was satisfying. The smell, not so much. Well, that's good. Good. No, I'm here to please. Okay. I aim to please, but I gotta make sure that your ears are not ripped off by in process. All reward claim for the stream. Oh, I can't even yippee anymore. Okay, so I might have to fix that later. So I got a cooldown on that one. I got a fart cooldown. Pingus is on a cooldown. Damn. Might have to lower those, but it just works.
It just works.
There we go. How about that? It just works. It's weird that I can't hear it. That's very weird. It's a double-edged sword because I don't know if that's too loud for you guys. Volume's fine. Okay, that's good. Good. Yeah, I think I'll probably throw a lot of the volumes low so you guys can enjoy it as much as you can. The volume just works. Good, good. So if you guys have time and some points to spare, throw me some Dechi points to activate these blurp noise so we can get a understanding of which one's loud and which one's not loud for me. And you can now spam it to your heart. Soon, you can now spam it to your heart's content. Soon. Not yet, because I gotta fix certain things. Like, for instance, yeah, the problem is I need to make sure that you guys can hear it, but the recordings can't hear it. Because the recordings the recordings need to make sure that it doesn't hear it, so the spam is not overwhelming during the entire recording process. You get what I'm trying to say?
I will send you to Jesus.
The golden ratio. Maybe you can't hear the sound because of the microphone. What do you mean by that? Elaborate there, Ion. I heard it for sure in the fart. OBS still ahead of its time. 30 today, 30 tomorrow. Yes, I hear it, which is good. Yeah, so if you don't know, currently I am trying to rebuild my OBS due to the sheer fact that my OBS has exploded and I have to reset the whole shebang, unfortunately. And because of that, things are a bit messier than usual. All right, got yourself a Lillian Harlot. I don't even know if I need to farm Lillian Harlot anymore. Yeah, technically I only just need to farm silvers. Yeah. And Lotto's coming right around the corner, so like I really don't need to farm that last item. I'll probably just store some. There we go. I do gotta play FGO though on NA to finish LB7. so we can get this NA catch up to ordeal call 1. All right, so we'll put it back to JP and then just kind of hang it there. Where's the music? Oh, true. Let me get your musics back on. There you go. Music's back on. Now we got to figure out what we got to do next. I gotta go to work this morning. Hey man, if you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed, friend. You gotta do what you gotta do. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for sticking by and thanks for the follow. If you don't know, I'm an FGO streamer, theorist, and etc. Like I said, right now I'm trying to get my YouTube. YouTube works. The whole bang works. Oh, by the way, do all the dailies in JP chat and you're gonna get a lot of reward. A lot of reward. Look at all this reward, chat, by doing every day. I hit my box limit. What the Sigma? I guess, yeah, the rare prism definitely got in the way there. Spartan with the subscriber Reno Cappuccino. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh shit. The resub is awesome. Salutations. Let me move that to the side, because you clearly couldn't see that resub there. So now when somebody resubs, now you can properly see it. Can we get some salutes, chat, for the amazing Resuberino Cappuccino of Elite Spartan supporting me for 41 months. You are awesome. You are now the latest subscriber. Congratulations. How's today treating you? And welcome to Trub's Fixing OBS. One block at a time. I cannot touch them. Killing him is my reward. Shee. Twitter announced that DMs will be removed. It'll likely be replaced with XChat. Oh no. Not like this. Let's see. Tenkaichi. Tenkaichi 最強武道。アニメから武道勝ちに会うのが楽しみです。Where is the button that'll allow me to... How you doing there, Hernandez? Thank you, my good friend. Welcome to stream. Thanks for saluting my boy. Hope Spartan's treating himself swell. Aware? Oh yeah? Are you aware of me? Yeah, because right now I'm trying to get this new overlay set up to just work fine. I hope I got the reward in my pocket, but... There we go. Mana prisms and got it all working. Got my fragments all ready to go as well. What do I need? Is it friend point gacha? Yeah, it's friend point gacha. So yeah, we'll do friend point gacha. We'll do 100 spin. And then just call it a day on this one. Okay, so OBS wise, multi-stream is done. I need to get a OBS streaming and the settings. The OBS settings streams in 2025 complete guide. We'll take those. Add alerts and more. Technically, my alerts are already there, which is nice. I don't need to worry about that too much. If you sub, tip, sub dips, follow, cheer, and now the alert system was working perfectly fine, which is good. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, right now I am currently trying to make sure that my OBS is not completely broken again. Because what I'm trying to attempt is to keep a good settings on both Twitch and YouTube. And while having a Twitch and YouTube multi setup, slowly on the sideline, I'm trying to make it so that the vertical stream is also available later on in life, which I think I can get that later. And I'm trying to figure out what I am missing today, right? Model, right. I definitely need to add a window for model. You're right. So let me add that ASAP. OBS can be painful sometimes. You're telling me, friend. I'm constantly tinkering at this boy. Yeah. The model's gonna be up for a minute, but it's gonna get pulled down immediately. This is just gonna be a placeholder, so do not panic. This is merely a placeholder as we speak. Oh shit. I have to figure out how I do that again. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, let's look that up, shall we? YouTube Studio OBS tutorial. There we go. We got it.
Hello there. Do you also want to learn how to use VTube Studio with OBS? Well,
that's
check it
right.
out right there. So first off, you're going to open OBS. And OBS, you're going to want to look to the side, and you're going to want to add a Sprout to capture.
So Sprout to capture. Do I have a Sprout to capture? Ladies and gentlemen, I do not have Sprout to capture.
Now, you may not have a Sprout to capture. Well, within VTube Studio, you might notice that if you go to the webcam settings and you go to your...
Okay. Yo, calm down. Rap God. Rap God. Why are you doing all this? Because my OBS exploded. So I need to reset. I legit need to get everything retracked once more again. So excuse me while we are reconstructing my stream as we doing a little bit of gotcha.
You either have an activate a virtual webcam.
Virtual webcam. Activate virtual webcam. There we go.
Which I'm using for a different thing. Don't worry about it. You shouldn't use it at all. You should activate Sprout.
Oh, never mind. I shouldn't activate virtual webcam. I should activate Sprout 2 and install Sprout 2. Yes, I have installed Sprout 2. Winky face. Oh, do I have to reset OBS? Please don't tell me to reset OBS. Please don't tell me to reset OBS. Please don't tell me to reset OBS.
Sprout 2, you might say. Sprout 2 is a different way of utilizing a virtual webcam, essentially, that will also not use too much CPU resources. So that's also pretty good. So when you click on the little button up here, you'll be able to click on More Info. This More Info tab will bring you to the Sprout.
Okay, so install More Info.
Page. You'll then have to either go to click on the release pages, get yourself an install it restart OBS after you've installed.
No, it wants me to restart OBS. Not like this. No. No, Wane. Wane. Not like this, chat. Bro.
Page. You will then have to either go to click on the release pages, get yourself an install.
My PP. I'm so sad, chat. I thought I was the chosen one. SPO Sprout 2 plug in Sprout. I'll go to release page. I currently have 1.8. This shit's 1.9. Download 1.9. Is that why it exploded? I wonder. Run this bitch, please. Okay, so now I officially have to end OBS to get it happen, which I'm currently not going to do, but I believe that should allow me to get the Sprout 2 that I wanted, which I will do it later once I finish streaming. Simultaneously, now I shall add I gotta sign in real quick with the Sigma. How you doing, Char? Open Stream Deck. Now I have all the shenanigans ready to go. Is that how that works? Taking you back to the stream. You're ready to go now. You are now officially connected. Okay, good. So now that we are connected, check for update. It is the latest version, standard. YouTube stream. Is there element? Nope. Profile, plugin, style. We need some style. Okay, I think we're good here. I got my Stream Deck re-uploaded. It's still broken, but I'll fix that later. Simultaneously, we now got the YouTube to work, which is good. You guys can now watch YouTube videos with me. So if any like next level shit were to occur, we can watch it together, including FGO stream. Right? Bomba, right? There you go, Bomba. What else, chat? What else did we do? You guys can now put alert system so you guys can hear it. I now have a starting soon. I now have a talking stream. And then I need to get an ending stream so I can get to ending when the shenanigans are over. What was it? 1920 by 1080. There we go. Now I have a stream ended. So if I need to end a stream, I now have the capability to do so. Feels good. At times, OBS explodes for no reason. You would think it won't, but it really do be like that. It is unfortunately a hassle of a task, I tell you what. I tell you what. Me and my grandpappy. I swear. Ugh. I gotta like do all this again. It is a bit pain in the butt, but it is a thing I must do. I still have a Twitter icon. They're gonna be so pissed. But that's exactly what I like to hear. I want them to be angry. I don't know what's happening here. We're gonna save that. Alright, so can you guys see the ending? Just want to make sure you guys see that ending. Okay, good. Thank you. Just making sure we're on the same page. The fact that you can see the ending is now I can turn off the stream, or I can proceed to end the stream whenever I want now, which is good. So we got the starting soon. We got the purple delight. In-game. Ooh, in-game. Maybe that's what I need. Instead of a talk scene. It might actually be better if I have a in-game scene instead. But that should be in a different browser, I think. I think we should have that in scene 2. What do you guys think? So instead of having a talking scene, we'll remove talking. And then we're gonna add in-game overlay. Uh, 1920 by 1080. But hopefully everybody is enjoying themselves. Ah, see, there we go. I can turn off the little square there. Because no tiny square can contain me. There we go. Tiny square gone. Be gone, tiny square. You cannot handle me. We see the end and it's sad. Well, don't be so sad, okay? It's just a mere observations and edits. Now the chat should be on the right top side if everything goes well. And you will be able to see my YouTube. YouTube. Where is YouTube? In-game overlay, PNG talk. Oh, it's in Windows. That's window capture, YouTube web. There we go. Because now this should allow us to have some chat on the right side, me at the bottom. Of course, I'm a little thick boy right now. A little thick boy. Give it a second. Wait, why is it 1077? Thought it was 1080. Am I tripping? 1080. Bugged out? Oh, it could. It is a bit weird, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why the scaling's like that. It looks weird. I agree. Test. Oh, thank you. Thank you for testing Gotcha Grooves. I appreciate you. Here, let me get you a quick shout out there. What you been streaming these past few days, my friend? There you go. Get you a quick shout out there. If you guys haven't seen it, in the afternoon days, Gotcha Grooves bust out his stream. From what I've seen from the news, you do a little bit more Honkai Star Rail. More than FGO-esque. But unfortunately, by like before 5 a.m. Before 5 p.m., excuse me, I practically just go to bed. Let's see. I need to figure out the next objective, which is to get... What else are we gonna do here? 13 days for OC4 Trubs. Get to your game already. That is true. You're not wrong. You're actually right on that. I need a monkey noise. I need to make a new tab so I can insert more crap, including studio, which I did. But now we will fix that later. The model didn't work. Technically, the model worked, but in order for me to continue forward, I have to reset OBS, which I am currently not doing. That's kind of the reason why I don't have it up right now. And right now, we should do it to scene 2. Yes, scene 2, we're going to add another scene. And that scene is going to be our little video game scene. So for instance, I'll have like a Stardew Valley on. Yeah, I'll just turn on Stardew Valley real quick. And then attach the Stardew Valley window. And then that's going to be our game window. And it's going to be called Game Window. And that's going to be Stardew Valley. Automatic capture cursor. Capture audio. You guys can see it. You guys can hear it. Perfect. Slap that away real quick. Oh my god. Does that like automatically go to capture method automatic? Match other titles windows the same type. Match the title otherwise find window with the same executable. I'm gonna put the window title must match so you don't get to see my Steam library. Just because, you know, winky face. Oh, you know what? I need to put I need to capture audio on my phone as well. So I need to have that as well if I'm going to play it. So I've turned that on. So now my phone can make noise, which is a positive thing, right? Positive thing. Which, by the way, I finished this week's mission. This week's mission practically it says defeat 3 enemies with a man, right? Trait of man. Defeat 20 defeat 20 enemies. Defeat 40 enemies. Defeat essentially dead spirits and machine 15 times. pretty easy stuff. We still got like a couple more days on like couple missions and whatnot. And I do highly recommend JP players to do, if you are done with the mission, right? I do recommend just kind of concentrating on whatever you like, whether it's Mana Prism, QP, or Friend Point. I'm not gonna lie to you. Friend Points and Mana Prism is the most delicious thing on planet Earth in this node, aka the detective mission. Just because getting Mana Prisms, besides doing a gacha, has become like super impossible, and you consume a gargantuan amount of mana prisms every month now. So I recommend just kind of starting to hoard up. Ba, 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 ba. Get some little quick hydration. If you get a Kid Gill, you have to gacha for real? No, hell no. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get Kid Gill in 100 spin roll. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. You guys can see this, which is good. So that means I can pull out my theory tab and we can discuss it. Because me and my friends discussed about Ordeal Call 4 and we can definitely show you some shenanigans so far. We've got a lot to talk about, for sure. Including the possibility, do you guys see my retweet? The possibility of my daughter coming in? Just due to the fact that, it's essentially, it's called the Tribunal of Humanity. I think that's the Tribunal? Is that the right word? It's essentially, it's a court case. Not really a court case, but let me look. What does Funny Fandom claim it is? I want to know how Fandom claimed it. Fandom didn't claim crap, bro. Understandable. They tend to not bust out anything that's not super news, so I get it. FGO news, FGO stuff. JPNA app. There we go. Bomba. There we go. So yeah, we got the Trinity Meta Tokoronisu. Yeah, Meta Toronios. Which is big news, right? The fact that that got awarded is kind of wild. Need a Trub Suds window too. Oh, give me an analogy to that. Explain that a little bit more. What does that mean, analog? Oh, yeah, right now we're gonna probably have next week. And then didn't you guys get like April 22nd? You guys are having a Lotto live stream on the 23rd, so around the 24th. Not too shabby for Kashin Kojin. You got like the buff of the century where Mordred goes crazy with Buster. Neo can practically spam arts. And Lartoria Alter can now get a 3-turn attack up to all allies increased with the special attack of Lawful and Special Good. So Lawful and Good, essentially, she has my daughter's capability added to her, and name changed from Charisma to Wild Hunt, which is really nice. You just had a Stardew Valley open, so I was mentioning equal opportunity windows for AL game. You know what? Sure. I will open the AL game. I do like me the AL game. The Abbey of Ale is pretty fun to play. Oh, you... What? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, you guys can't see that. What? That's so weird. Oh, you know why? I got it. The reason why this is the case is because Ale of Ebony is a full screen game. Yeah, that's why it didn't work. Okay, so now I actually need a game capture. And yeah, game capture is gonna be game capture. Capture audio, capture cursor. And then now, if I turn it on, I should be able to play. Aha! There we go, we did it. Okay, so we got both of those ready. Why is there 2 Earth? That's a good question. One can definitely say that's the moon, right? What if it's the moon? Or what if it's the dream and the reality colliding?人理再連携誰が審判するのかテネリティ優秀何をする肉体精神魂メタロシ何天使の案件とりあえず楽しみです。どっちも意識ください。何も起きるかわからないけど楽しみだ。それをそれといいとしてタイトルはかっこいいぞ。私はこの弁護士に無罪を弁護してもらいたい。素敵だ。石井もありがたい。What is this one? ギル妄想工作の第4の妄想であるヨシュアジャッジメント、つまりこれは人類そのもの裁かれる物語、裁く存在はおそらく神かそれにする超然種のもの、異性の神以上に裁判室というのは立場を持つのだろう。で法廷という単純になったら公正なロジック、認証、記憶、証拠など重要になるものが見える。よってサーベンたちが証人、証明、殺、弁護と暗番証のようで多少する可能性がある。キーワード、トリニティ・メタトロニオス。 トリニティは3位一体語。これはキリスト教のキーワード、父、子、精霊の概念。ユダ・キリストの恩恵している場所にしている天使の中でも最上位、神に最も近い聖女書とも言われる。つまり言葉は神の意志に弁護し、3つの視点から人類の裁く存在をしている可能性が高い。舞台の予定。舞台はフレーツっていう説が有効力。レネサンス的なやつがあるは、神と人間のまとう分的な聖地。ここで人類そのものを文明として有罪か否かというシナリオを固定される可能性がある。これは神々と人類の最終体はおそらくこれまでの異性の神、ビースト、クリッターたちとは一斉の存在が出てくるかも。しかも裁く側が本当に正しいのかというメタ的な思いが投げかけられるだろう。敵は冷静、残酷の理性の象徴。味方には人間の感情、意志、余人を体圧するような英霊たちが登場するはずだ。ふはは、これは実に期待が高まるではないか。マスターよ、貴様は人類の未来の無罪を訴える覚悟があるか、それとも有罪という笑う側に回るのか選ぶがいい。Oh, is this?Did somebody like wrote that in GIL format? I'm pretty sure somebody did wrote that in the GIL format. I like that. It's very cute. And then yeah, a lot of people have written things really nicely. So like for instance, let's start talking about Ordeal Call 4. We see a view of Antarctica, view of Earth above close to Earth, likely view of a projection of a problematic introduced by Cutadeus. I just had Stardew Valley Windows. Okay, so a few things to talk about. I don't know if I can clip this actually. I wish I can clip it, but I don't. Oh, I can still clip. Nice. I don't think I can make a highlight, but I think I can still clip, which is good. Is my YouTube still on? Hello? Is my YouTube still live? Good. How is YouTube quality? It's nice and clear? Oh, thanks. But yeah, right now we're probably gonna have a campaign next week. Right now, yeah, finishing Ordeal Call would be nice to have. So, by the way, fun fact. This is a very important factor here. It says that main quest requires it does not require 5.5, 6.5, but the story will talk about Ordeal Call 6.5, which is very interesting thing to talk about. Yeah, because the title of Trinity Metatronios, Jindi Saiteho, so yeah, aka the Tribunal of Trinity Metatronios. Requirement is that you do have to beat Ordeal Call 2 and Ordeal Call 3. That's kind of the reason why I kind of want to move on in order to continue on. So it says, yeah, please continue on moving your main quest. It doesn't say you need to finish Olga Quest 3, so I'm going to put Olga Quest 3 to the side for now. So, we're going to concentrate on finishing Ordeal Call 3. We just started Ordeal Call 3, so it's going to be fun to read and go through. It says you don't need to beat Epic of Remnant. You don't need to beat 5.5. You don't need to beat 6.5. However, the Ordeal Call 4 Trinity Metadorinos story will involve 6.5 content, right? It's going to involve 6.5 content. It says in order for you to enjoy the story more positively, people are recommending you play 6.5 before you start this game. So 6.5 content is a given. And the fun fact is the person who wrote this also wrote 6.5. What do you think of the two Earth you see in the picture below you? Let's see. So we currently only see two Earth. So what this could definitely is reverse side of the world. If it's not the reverse side of the world, it is a singularity world, right? Like look how distorted this is. I don't know if I can we zoom in? How does one zoom in with this? Yeah. Notice the protection versus kind of like this singularity looking ring, right? You see how the circle is enveloped here versus the circle of protection that's kind of been enveloped there. We can almost assume that the circle that's enveloped down here is Karudea, or excuse me, not Karudea. Earth, which is the bleached earth protected by the protection of humanity, right? The walls of humanity. Versus this, which could be the moon, right? Because remember, JP in technicality has a moon popped up. If you play Ordeal Call 3. Right? So in a weird way, it'll look something like this. But I don't know if the shiny part is under Florence. We don't know that just, right? Oh shit, this thing is hella zoom. I was like, ah. Right. So it could just be the moon as well. But it also gives out two Earth theory, which is very nice, right? Because two Earth theories is something that's been kind of discussed about during Area 51. Ever since 6.5, we now know that the Cadudeus Earth problem has been a thing since day one. So you could almost say that, you can say instead of two Earths, it's technically one Cadudeus and one Cadudea. So it'll be an interesting to discuss about. At the same time, we do have a voice actor of it's interesting too, because the voice actor of yours truly is actually coming into FGO live stream, which is the voice actor of Alessandro Di Cagliostro, right? Cagliostro, I don't know, this fuck boy, essentially, right? Alessandro Di Cagliostro. The voice actor of him will be popping up in the live stream. I don't know if he's gonna pop up in the ordeal call, but in my honest opinion, I think he will, due to the sheer fact that this clothing outfit was not seen during Ordeal Call 2. So for him to show up in this attire as like a quote unquote either to help us or not to help us will be an interesting foresight to see for sure. Because the reason why I say this, right, is because if you guys don't know, this is a little bit of spoiler alert for Ordeal Call, so plug your ears if you don't want to hear it, right? So I hope your ears are plugged. So, fun fact about this guy is that we have not really met the count. We still have a who is the count marker, which we don't understand. Was that Mafia and Kajita I saw? Yes. Doesn't he only appear in gacha anniversaries? That is false, Monster Girl. He shows up when shit hits the fan and anniversary, right? So whenever you see an FGO live stream that Mafia Kajita hosts, that's when shit hits the fan. Usually it is anniversary because he kind of has that spot because we love Mafia, and Mafia always kind of gives us the time of the day to celebrate anniversary together. But whenever it is a big news and he has a free time, he usually goes to FGO and make it happen, which is pretty good. So like during Ordeal Call, I think it was either Ordeal Call 1 or 2 or even Cosmodrop shenanigan, he was there, right? Like, well, Mafia usually comes in whenever he pleases. It really is. It's good that Mafia comes in because we, whenever Mafia comes in, it's just kind of known to be guaranteed certified banger for sure. I don't remember much of him in FGO. If you play FGO recently, probably not, but he has been there since from the OG times, right? While he rarely shows up these days just because he's a very busy man and he's literally celebrating like every other big gacha because he loves ass and titties, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, he used to be FGO a lot. Not sure about Ordeal Call 2. Yeah, it might not be Ordeal Call 2. But yeah, Mafia showing up in the live stream was a norm back in the day. I can't remember when it was. Maybe it was like Ordeal Call 1. I think it was like Ordeal Call 1. It's either Ordeal Call 1 or Draco. I think it was like when Draco got announced. LB6. He came around during LB6. Bum-ba-da-da. Bum-ba-da-da. Yeah, Avalon Leifei chapter release date. I don't know if we can get the live stream picture. Yeah, I don't think we can get the live stream picture. Avalon Leifei pre-release campaign. Maybe we get to see the live stream here. There we go. Yeah, you see right there, MC Mafia Kajita. Another one would be during Draco's / Ordeal Call 1, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure he was there for Lilium Harlot. I could be wrong because it's been a bit. This event has an EU version. No, I am trying to find a Arcade Collab pre-release campaign. Maybe it has the live stream info. Yeah, see, look, Mafia, right? Mafia Kajita. anything that's like super important, Mafia kind of has been with us for a bit. And like I said, if you're a newer player, definitely I can understand the fact that like you might not see him a lot for sure. I might be wrong on the Cosmo drop. Yeah, it's because it's Tanagamina. Who else was he in for? What other event was he in for, chat? I think it was Kama? He was in for the Kama event? Mashichiro and Doshikana. Nope. Miss Kasumi and Takashi Ray. Kasumi, Shintaki Nobunaga, Takashi Ray. I can't remember anymore else, but yeah, Mafia has been with us a bit. Usually whenever he is interested or involved or can slide in whenever he can, he just kind of does it. I want to check. It's either Halloween or it's either gonna be a Halloween or I could be wrong. But yeah, he's definitely been with us for a bit. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Custom voice actor. Great. Nope. Not in that one. I don't know. Yeah. He really is a rare spawn. We may not be able to see him, but he's always with us in Karadea as Zun. It's true. If you don't know the caster. Caster Okuni has a servant, whatchamacallit, so. But yeah. You might not be an ordeal call to. Yeah, you could be right on that. Like I said. Mafia has during the CCC collab. I believe during the CCC collab, he was there. Because he loves CCC. Damn. Can't find it, chat. Heals Batman. I don't know what this is, but... Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, Mafia. Mafia Kajiter, my boy. He's been into a lot of important ones. Oh, show. But anyway. Yeah, he has to farm other gacha games and anime. It's true, right? Like, he's in every Azur Lane. Currently, he's in every Nikkei. I think he's in a couple of Blue Archives. I don't know about the Blue Archive part, but yeah, it definitely happens. But yeah, let's talk about more Ordeal Call 4.女子主人公は裁判所たちが人類に対して差別する立場になる可能性もありそうだが、その場合は人類を何示すか疑問になる。トリニティ3体の1点。トリニティはキリスト自体で3体をしている。言葉の章は the body, the body, what is it? What's the Holy Trinity, the Son and the Father and the Holy Spirit? Yeah. The Holy Spirit. Simultaneously, we get to see a girl, a key visual in the Dante's Inferno. Well, not Dante's Inferno. Dante Alighieri. It's Divine Comedy, excuse me. But definitely gonna have a strong Christianity shenanigans. And 3-to-1 circumstances. And this is a very tight moon type of esque. That's very important, right? 3 type of S's are here. I can't draw, making me mad. 3 types, and then the 3 type is the mental, right? The mental, the soul, and the body. I think they will convert this to spirit. I think they will convert mental to spirit just to spirit. I don't know how to spell spirit. Okay, don't worry about it. But essentially, that's what we're going to be talking about for sure. If you know Type Moon, if you played Fate Extella, you'll understand that concept. If you read Elamaloid's Classroom, Elamaloid's Adventure, you'll understand that Type Moon used this very concept. I believe the easiest way to understand it is Fate Extella for sure. TLDR, Protag splits into 3. It's essentially the spirit, the soul, and the body, and each of them have to recombine each other, or else we will terminate. Because each of them technically, the body can sustain on its own, but the soul and the spirit technically cannot. So it's kind of a little interesting circumstances. But the body will crumble without the soul and the spirit. And it's kind of this like Holy Trinity-esque style that we're definitely going to be talking about. And I believe we were judged on our spirit. No, we were judged on Alter Ego. We were judged on Ito. We were judged on BB. So now we're probably going to just kind of overcome all that and gonna get judged overall. And Metaronios, right, aka Metatron. Metaronios is a angelic circumstances. It is like the one above all kind of ordeal. In FGO or in Fate, there are levels during prototype that kind of explains a lot of things. So definitely prototype reference will be probably called out here. A lot of people are definitely speculating that the problem that 6.5 caused will probably get solved here 100%. So those who don't understand 6.5 and those who are still confused with 6.5, I believe the Ordeal Call 4 gives the total rundown of what the fuck happened. Because remember, in the 6.5 room, right, there is a subject E and specimen E, and two E's are completely different meanings. And simultaneously, the resurface of Wakamori, aka Young Moriarty, will definitely be imminent due to the fact that Takeuchi hinted and Nasu hinted that Young will have a role to play. He will definitely not, he'll definitely lurk in the shadows for now, but he will come out sooner than later. And then a lot of people have stated that the next location is in Italy due to the sheer fact that if you are looking FGO right now, the closest location that you can see right here, chat, I don't know if I can zoom in. Can I zoom in? I can't. But essentially, the location there is very close to Italy. The location is definitely shining under Italy, right? If not, it is near the European zone. Each faction taking a part of Hakuno, I remember that. Yes, that is correct. We had those really close Fujimaru servants play a huge role in OC so far, like Kama, Jelter, and Dante's. And if you can count BB, so which known servants will be played out the next role. So if you want to know the next important servant, it is the following, right? It's going to be 3 major servants for sure. It is Boom. Obviously ruler. It is Oji Janu. Little Da Vinci. And probably low-key MASH. I don't know if MASH is going to get picked up here, but the circumstances that the Ordeal Call 4 will definitely talk about is the Black Barrel usage, 100% for certain. That the sheer fact that the Black Barrel usage is a single-handedly a crime against humanity and crime against gods. So in Ordeal Call 4, you bet your sweet bippy that Black Barrel will get talked about. Because Black Barrel is one of the game changers that can even end a god. Right? But before we talk about that, we're going to talk about the location first, okay? So it says, yeah, from the light up of the bleachification, it'll most likely be placed in Italy. However, no matter where, right, even every location has been told, even though it might be Italy, it's not gonna be on or specifically at Italy. Because if you checked all the ordeal calls, right, the locations of the individual ordeal call was a hint of where it could possibly be, but it didn't hint or tell you of exactly where it was. It kind of gave you a premeditated hint of what was going to be, but it's not the exact location. Like, for instance, Ordeal Call 1 was Paper Moon, right? So Ordeal Call 1 was in Paper Moon. Ordeal Call 2 was inside us, right? Inside us. And Ordeal Call 3 was in the moon slash alternative timeline. Alt timeline. Alright. Yeah, so Paper Moon. Inside of Us, Among Us, that's right. And an ordeal call through is Moon/alternative timeline. Ordeal call 4, it's gonna exist somewhere in Italy. And if that's going to be the case, my personal thought process, right? My personal thought process is that we are going to be either inside of Nemo. We're either going to be inside of Nemo or Da Vinci. Right? It's either Nemo or Da Vinci. And if it's not, it is going to be somebody, somewhere, somehow involving Florence. Right? It's either Nemo or Da Vinci or somebody that has involvement in Firenze, right? Florence. Because fun fact, right? Fun fact about rulers, while a lot of people are not going to count the ruler, your girl Leonardo da Vinci technically does have a ruler attire, right? And Leonardo da Vinci is also a quote-unquote the unfinished cavallo, which is an unfinished horse, right? And you got the Dream Machine, a Treasure Checker, a Shine at the Twilight. And if you look at the normal Noble Phantasm, it says Dinosaur Summer Goodbye, aka the Unforgettable Summer Vacation, the Crustaceanus Dream. If you look at the profile picture, it says, yeah, she researched and poured all her countless past event records, and now she's ready to enjoy excursion to the fullest. Her true name is Gran Cavallo, after a large horse sculpture Leonardo never completed. Though she may have a swimsuit spirit origin, she's still the same young girl Da Vinci that she always was. Although her class has changed from rider to a ruler, her personality seems to be unchanged. That said, she did seem more curious than usual, and she has to hold herself back from running around excitedly whenever she goes through that many just because she's in a singularity. And who can blame her, since she finally has a chance to experience something had been able to observe from the sideline. Da Vinci almost started to ask Master to tell her all about the latest adventure, as she always does, but then she remembers that she gets to experience it herself this time, feels embarrassed, but also a happy smile. A series of support-type dinosaur mecha Da Vinci gave to sleep to develop. Each of them have their own unique AI that gives them degree of autonomy, and they all move just as you expect. It's this Triceratops, a female, which is flame, ocean, and wind. They're all Italian, right? Treasure Checker, treasure checking Da Vinci skill gained from her first treasure hunt, while normally meant to detect gold, silver, and other similar ores in battle, and serves as active sonar. Every adventure has to end sometime. Once the singularity disappears, it'll be as if the adventure never happened. No matter how strong the Twilight may be, have been, there's always been something bright shine. Although the skill resembles upon Dream Upon the Spars, it has a different effect. Unforgettable Summer Vacation transformed the mecha dinosaurs into a bullet. Fire round has a different effects. Da Vinci older mystic codes are usually stronger. Dinosaur falls into cutting edge technology, so mystic is somewhat lacking. Fortunately, Da Vinci's ingenuity more than enough to compensate for her particular shortcoming. Looking at the records of the minutes of the singularities, few ways Da Vinci is able to entertain herself. What in the world happened here? Predecessors complaining, compounding records. Da Vinci always admired singularity. She never thought she would get to experience one herself. And she finally has a chance to do so, feel like nothing short of a miracle. And she plans to make the most of it in any way she can. After you beat the summer adventure, right? Leonardo and Christopher Columbus, those two lived during the same period. There is no historical evidence being met. Young Da Vinci spoke about her dreams, probably went by a different name, and the same is most likely true for the child who a young Columbus confined his dreams. Regardless, two children set off to a different path, each other determined to make their respective dream come true. It was a promise made just as the sun was setting, two children talking about their dreams, though whether it actually happened is anybody's guess. Of course, it has nothing to do with her. And then you got the April Fool saying that Da Vinci set out on an epic summer adventure. Like any typical child, she loves dinosaurs. Experience like comforting rivals and meeting a parting with friends will help her grow as a person, right? It's very ominous because Rio always likes to kind of, you know, give you like that shenanigan. And Da Vinci, right, is a ruler. Although this is a swimsuit form that a lot of people are not going to count, it is a ruler. And the fact that it still counts her as a Gran Cavallo, I think is important in my opinion. We don't know exactly how it's going to happen, right? But it's going to be somewhere in Italy. It's going to be somewhere in Florence. We don't know. There are a couple of keywords left, chat, in Ordeal Call 4. And these are the following, right? Like Remnant, essentially Divine Comedy, The Girl of the Storm, the Prayers or Wishes, Hatreds and, love and hatred, Crime and Punishment, and Final Destination. Are we going to see Holmes? Yes, that is correct. We are probably going to see Holmes. If not, who knows what's going to happen with that one. A lot of people are speculating, including I, that OG Junnu is coming. Due to the fact that Jalter said to OG Junnu, the other one, I need you to punch it with your face. We don't know if this is Salter. Yeah, we don't know if this is Salter or this could be OG Junnu. OG John, right? The speculation, right? The speculation we have on our hand is actually not the ruler, right? It's not the ruler Junnu, but the Lancer Junnu. Due to the fact that if there is another one, not the little Junnu, not the little one, okay? It is not the little one, because the little one was already mentioned by Jalter. But Jalter has specifically stated, もう一人の方はあんたが殴っておきなさいよ. Is saying that make sure you punch that other, right? Other one for me, right? And then left. So there is another Junnu as a possibility where it could be Junnu pretending to be Jalter, so she could be a pretender and a Lancer, right? It's either a Lancer or a pretender. We don't know exactly what it's going to get portrayed out. In the 9th anniversary interview, they have stated that word has an interesting meaning, so I hope you are excited, right? So that the fact that there's going to be some sort of Junnu getting involved, right? Other people have speculated the other one as Junnu Lancer, right? Lancer, aka Salter, because Salter and Jalters are always buddies, right? I don't know if it's confirmation as Fuyuki, right? Because I'm pretty sure she's going to show up in F, right? Singularity F / X. And the other one could also be Kotomine, right? Due to the fact that he is the he is additionally 1 out of 2 of the Apostle of the Foreign God. Avenger が人を倒した and then Avengers were able to defeat an apostle, right? Artificial one at least. And your boy, right? Your boy here is a very interesting character, right? And I genuinely think he will play Gregorius Rasputin / Kotomine Kyrie, right? I genuinely think that he's going to play a very significant role in Ordeal Call 4. Whether it is as a bad guy or as a judgment, I definitely have a suspicion that he might play a role here. Just due to the fact that I don't know if he's with the last Olga, right? Not sure if he's with the last Olga. But as a character that talks about both good and evil, and if you've watched Fate Zero, you'll understand the concept of this man is an embodiment of both good and evil, right? Because he is an evil man that walks on a path of righteousness. So Dante Inferno isn't over because of Divine Comedy. That is correct. Divine Comedy will still play a significant role later down in Ordeal Call 4. What about Samurai Jannu? It could work. Samurai Jannu's Lancer concept could come in perhaps, but we don't know just yet, right? The word was very vague enough that it is a 100% open to interpretation, whether she was talking about the ruler, whether she was talking about the apostle, or whether she was talking about Salter or the other Jannu. Akira is the only apostle left. To answer that question, honestly, it's a no. We have one more apostle left. We have one more apostle. And that is the Count. Because a lot of people have a misconception and being currently deceived the sheer fact that he was a Count. Right? AKA Alessandro de Cagliostro, AKA Count Cagliostro. Right? He is an artificial. Artificial Count. He is an artificial Count. In actuality, he is a evil data. Evil data that was infiltrated. What's a better word than infiltrated? Evil data planted by Limbo. Planted by Limbo. Right? So that's important. Because if you played 5.5, okay? If you had played 5.5, at one point in time, Limbo acting as Ashia Doman, okay? Limbo acting as Ashia Doman has physically contacted Protag. He gave us a quote-unquote charm, but that was the perfect excuse to slide in a evil data virus called Alexandro Cagliostro. And while the Alexander Cagliostro was creating a cancer essentially inside the trash heap of Protag, that's where the countermeasure of your boy Dante's entire spiel came into place. Because Dante's spiel was in order to A, understand the entire concept of Avengers and make sure that the Protag either accepts or rejects the entire concept and the delicious flavor of Avenge. And simultaneously, it was to burn away the remaining essentially excessive trash that was slowly but surely leaking out from Protagonist's trash heap, aka Nightmare. Unironically, right? Unironically, the Cagliostro, Alexandro de Cagliostro, has showcased the capability that he essentially showed us a nightmare in the microcosm of our subconsciousness within the world of the trash heap, which was very impressive. It was pretty cool, right? It was only for a mere moment, but it was pretty cool. Simultaneously, he utilized the concept of comma, right? If you watched Oku, essentially that's what kind of the bullshit he pulled in order to have that last final few fights. Just wanted to drop by, see if Moriarty will be involved. I would personally want him to. I don't know if he will. He will, Joestar. We have a official interview conversation and a confirmation that young Moriarty will have a significant role in Ordeal Call 4. They're not going to tell you what it is, but they said, I hope you enjoy him because he's coming back once at it again. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Oh no, brainwash again? Yeah, remember, Cagliostro has a concept of, for I am Zashar, right? Like, he has some dog shit ability that makes, you know, like, it makes illusions into reality. Before he even became apostles and whatnot, so. It was kind of wildfire. Limbo must have been inspired since Cagliostro was also in the Hay and Grail War as one of the servants as well. You must be talking about the event. So the event definitely was a small mechanism that he kind of fucked around as well, for sure. I just like the idea of the Moriarty being a de facto ally that is there to challenge what it means to be a ruler. We don't know exactly what it's going to be, right? We don't know what Moriarty is going to pull off, but it is going to be a very interesting to see, for sure, how Moriarty is going to, you know, add flavor to this concept. Simultaneously, I think Johanna might show up, too, just cause. Due to the fact that the title is such a complex Trinity, Trinity Metaroioninos, it's very, very spiritual, very Catholic, very churchy, very things. I think a lot of people are gonna hate me, and I'm gonna get their copium up way high because of what I'm about to tell you is gonna get them hyped up. Genuinely, I have a sneaking suspicion that we might see Carl. We might actually see Carl. There's a possibility that if the Ordeal Call 4 is what I think it is, we will get to see Carl. Right? While if we don't get to see Carl, we will get to see Charlie in this form possessed by Carl. I think we can definitely go for that for sure, right? Because the thing is, this form technically is a combination of those two combined together, right? Both the dream and the reality combined together. And it's also fascinating too that the concept of dream and reality clashing each other and becoming one, right? Because in a weird way, it's this magical rule of three, right? One is a dream, one is reality. But instead of making it into two, it becomes the third person, right? It's the Holy Trinity. So while it is a speculation that you could definitely see that this Charlemagne is both not only a regular Charlemagne, but also inherited Carl's truth and combined together became the Charlie of Carl, right? Became this whole new unit, which is the one, right? At the same time, he's not the only one that kind of has this concept. Another fine example in a weird way is Richard OG. The third ascension, because I believe first ascension is OG. The second ascension is definitely fake. You get what I mean? And then the third one is Proto Camelot, right? Proto Camelot during the Jerusalem War. And so I don't know if he'll play a role, but I think he will. I have a feeling that he might play a role. I don't know if he will, right? He might just be an anniversary servant. But I feel like Ordeal Call 4 is a very important story. Simultaneously, it's a divine comedy, right? And divine comedy has layers, right? From heaven, hell, purgatory. His words and usage of words, of defining things, right? Saying things like roar, O lion, and sing the swift and relentless purgatory definitely has the circumstances of purgatorio, right? So who knows, right? It can definitely happen. And you guys can clip this, right? And we'll definitely look over it. I have a sneaking suspicion that Ordeal Call 4 is going to be a three-parter. LB6 length. LB6 length. Because it's going to be a great journey of judging not only the heavens, but not only the purgatories, but the hell as well. So like 3 layers, right? And then they're probably gonna be like the conclusion of it all. I don't know about multi-part, but that's a Nasu things. He writes way too much sometimes. I do agree with you, right? So it could just be a very long one, or it's going to get cut into segments just because it's how important it is. Do you think we'll get Ruler Jalter mainly because of her back tattoo or part of her animation update and that were removed in the later update? Jalter's animation update that was added. Ruler. Are you talking about there was a yeah, there was some tattoo shit behind her back, wasn't she, at one point? I can't remember. I think what that is going to be a summon. I think somebody is going to summon Jalter, and that's not us. I think she will be our quote-unquote witness, if not testifier, of the things that happened during Edo. If not, she is going to... The other her is going to be against us. But we don't know, right? Simultaneously, OG Junnu also has a back tattoo. I don't know if you can see it. I don't think OG... Yeah, I don't think you can see OG tattoo. But Junnu also has a tattoo. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jalter has a tattoo as well. Because, you know, Junnu has a... essentially the Seraphim? Like tattoo? I can't remember the exact details. OG Johnny makes sense, but Avenger tattoo having a command seal is incredibly strange. I don't think it'll be incredibly strange. It could just be like a pure mark, right? Pure mark to show ranking. Cause in... I don't know if I can show it here. Oh, I can, cause I have my bookmark. If there's porn, be warned. Yeah, I got a lot of I got a lot of fate bookmarks simultaneously. A lot of Ordeal Call 4 bookmarks. Oh, there goes some miniature porn there. You can't prove that to me. Let's see. Yeah, we're talking about AKA. We don't know where it is, but definitely could be La Lynchi. Yeah, the reason why my daughter could come in is because of him showing up during the Valentine's Day as well, right? Because the Valentine's Day we got notified of a said person that works for Emma Daimao, which is the great Emma, and my daughter is technically the stepdaughter of Emma on FGO. So, oh, another porn. Sorry. Did I not ping? Thought I fucking pinged the level of. Yeah, I thought I pinged the level of Seraphine, aka Wings, essentially. It might not be him, but there is somebody that showed us a algorithmic or like in order of the wings of quote unquote Sarah, or like a quote unquote picture of a beautiful ranking, right? Like that's the 7 possible sins that FGO currently has in JP. Is it this one? Oh, it's not pictures. It's words. So there are essentially there's 3, right? The terms of 3 is very important because there is a hierarchy of 3, right? Of Seraphine, Cherubim, and Thrones. And then you've got the midsection of Dominion, Virtues, and Power. And then the Principalities, Archangels, and Angels. Which is kind of wild. Because it's pretty cool that some of these are like, even though some of them are all Archangels, depending on the story, some might be like, you know, higher than others. In May, we're going to get Grand Systems, so I don't think we're going to get multiple parts. I disagree. Because what if a Grand System is the part of the Ordeal Call 4? Trial and Tribulation, right? What if it is the Ordeal Call 4's sifting of us actually picking one person and making that decisive decision, right? Because we got quote unquote yeah, the Grand Graph system is starting, right? Ordeal Call 4 is happening at 4:30, right? That's when OC4 starts. Planned, right? And then in May, Grand System will occur. Then you got Berserker, Lancer, Rider, Assassin, Archer, Caster, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in technicality, right? You can even say at the end of May, so caster might be at December. The basic 7 classes gets introduced before the last chapter. Right? Because I'm gonna tell you the last quote unquote chapter or last arc. The last arc of season 2. I wanna say chapter, because technically it is a last chapter, but you don't know how far they're gonna take this shit. So I'm just gonna say chapter / arc. Right? So each of the OG 7s gets filled in this entire backline. And then the final chapter occurs. You bet your sweet fucking beepy Ordeal Call 4 has to do something with that. Now, it might not be a... it might be after Ordeal Call 4, right? But I can almost guarantee that Ordeal Call 4 will start this charade, which will allow us to pick pick our favorite servants and take it to the grand. Here's the gallery tattoo of Janu. Better not be porn. I swear to God, I'll hurt you. This is the battle sprite stage 3. Do we have more of it? No, we don't. Oh, I lost it. Damn. Sneaky Bastarditos, huh? Sneaky Bastarditos. They put that on and then they removed it. Yeah, it could just be enemy sprite, to be honest with you. It could just be enemy sprite, and it's kind of like a small notion that you should realize. Because in a weird way, I think Jalter is just not going to be with us. Jalter's gone, right? Jalter lost signal. We can't. Our signal is bad. It could be trial by combat. I think it's easy to do trial by combat, but at the same time, I think it's going to be trial and tribulation of you have to follow the said instructions to kill a certain character. So in a weird way, it might be like a semi-challenge quest, right? The fact that the extra grand will be after the story, which is what? Oh, I don't know, right? But the funny part is that they specifically didn't count the extras, right? Until later on. Right? Meaning that the 7 class is the most important class, because after all, we're making our own grand servant, right? After all, so while the extra is necessity, they really did put it in the sideline for later, because you can get the ordeal, you can get these guys after the season 2 final chapter, is what it's kind of like hinting at. Shelter needs to switch mail provider. That's true. Shelter do need to have a better cell provider, but we technically do have we have a half a bar, right? Which is the Flame of Monte Cristo. Because the Monte Cristo gave us like a little, like, tiny half a bar, was just like, if it ever happened. I don't think it will, and I don't think you should, but this is the best we can do. Protag, because Protag stops the Avengers from leaving. So they were just like, this is nothing, but, memento mori. There you go. When's the Beast class gonna get unlocked? If I am correct, and if certain people come along, I think we will get a beast class during Ordeal Call 4. Reason for that is because in Carudea, we have Draco. Okay? That's just facts. If there is Cardea, we have Draco. The event is canonical. Okay? The Draco event is 100% collab / canonical. We have Beast 6G. Right? If there's 6G, 6S, excuse me. We have 6S because she's Sodom. Excuse me. So G is not going to stand for it, just like comma didn't stand for comma didn't stand for Kiara, and Kiara didn't stand for comma. Okay. So G is going to get attracted to S, which is Draco, aka Nero. And if these guys, the Beast of 6, is involved, then your boy Proto Arthur is also going to get involved. He's not going to sit there with his thumb up his ass and, you know, get debated by Proto Merlin 24/7. Okay? He's not. 100%. I'll guarantee you right now. He's not going to get debated by Proto 7, right? Tokyo に行く発言が G に喧嘩を売るためのなら、ドラコが出演にならないのは不戦です。東京に行く発言が G に喧嘩を売るためのなら、ドラコが出演する。ウリチェルボンは G を出すなら、まるもなくアーサーとドラコが頑張ります。カオスだね。And so in Ordeal 4, right, in OC4, at the end of everything, if Beast 6 somehow arrives, right, at the end of Forefront, because in the way, we're going to be talking about our dear girl Monica. And our dear girl Monica represents something else as well, which somebody should have. Where the hell's a Monica? Where the hell's a Monica? Where you at, girl? Where you at, girl? Where is Monica? Monica. Mana. And obviously, if you don't know, right? Obviously, she's definitely might come back to play a role. I don't know for sure, but definitely a possibility to kind of give her a role for show. Where the fuck is Monica at, chat? What the Sigma? Where's Monica at? It's either from King Frost or from another guy. I'm another guy. Yeah. Aha! So, Monica, stupid girl. Okay? This girl. She's a silly girl. Alright, let's listen up. The reason why she's important is that if you look at Fate Wiki, you'll learn some things, right? A lot of people are thinking that we're going to have a prototype collab, which I think we are. Because I think low-key, prototype was supposed to come before Draco, or it was supposed to come after Draco. But because of the voice actor's fuckatry by Sakurai cheating on your wife, I think it got backed a year. And so Sakurai became a freelance, hid in the shadow, And then after, right, the time is right, because guess what? People listened to the JP Welcome New Servant, right? The new master, spring new master aid campaign. Y'all heard the video. Y'all saw the video. Right? You see this video? Silence. Do you see the view it has? 170K view. Okay? I'm not gonna lie to you, it is one of the lowest views. But compared to like the flashbacks, compared to like the commercials, out of all the commercials, besides music, right? The campaign for the Aid Master, top tier, right? It's funny because this one got a weirdly 6 mil commercial view, which is kind of wild. I think it's because it has it's weird too because big titty BB's out here, but I think it's just due to the fact that it's 16 seconds that it's on a loop that they got so much pick of it. But anywho, yeah, to TLDR, it is one of the bigger animation commercial that we currently have. And you guessed it, Sakurai's voicing Proto Arthur again. So I wouldn't be surprised that Proto Arthur is going to play a role in Ordeal Call 4. He might get an upgrade finally, right? So, in a weird way, a couple of things are going to happen, right? We might get a... Hear me out, right? The reason why I say it's multiple is because we're going to have an OC4, and then we're going to have an OC4 Plus, which would involve Monica and the prototypes. I think that's what they're going to do, right? Where you're going to have a OC4, and then after the OC4, you're going to have a collab, which technically will become OC4 Plus. Is it going to be like Summer 9 and OC3 style? Yeah, but it's the opposite, right? But the way they're going to do it is instead of giving you OC3, instead of giving you Summer, then Ordeal Call, they're going to give you the Ordeal Call straight up, and then you're going to get the Ordeal Call 4 Plus, which is a collab. Right? They're going to do the fucking switcheroo. Because technically, right, Ordeal Call 4 came first, and Ordeal Call 4 collab, right? It's a fresh, it's new, it's different. Even though they just swapped the concept, a lot of people won't see it coming because everybody's like, Nasu got us this time, you know, like summer event, Ordeal Call, Nasu got us good. I don't think he's gonna pull that shit off. Yes, he's not gonna pull that shit off because he's gonna hit you with the switcheroo. What makes me question mark is the fact that they give us foreigner class to the score and they didn't elaborate on it. Well, if Ordeal Call 4 is truly the last Ordeal Call, right? I can guarantee you that in this Ordeal Call, we're going to be talking about 3 things. We're going to be talking about Ruler, Beast, and Forina. Right? Foreigner. All 3 of them. Why? Title suggests Trinity. Title suggests 3. We're gonna have a lot of references to 3, like the body, the mind, and the soul. Like, we're going to get 3 different shenanigans, right? The heaven, the hell, the human, the heaven, the hell, the purgatory, the Son and the Father and the Holy Spirit, the Karudea, Karudeas, and the results of what the hell we're gonna be. Right? Right down in the middle. Monaga is a servant's definitely cope before Strange Fate Fate collab. That will give us a playable Ayaka. Cope needs to be insane. Dude, you are cope. You are mixing cope with cope. You gotta watch yourself, bro. You're about to hit that copium maximum galaxy ass. As if they wouldn't be doing a collab this year, impossible. No, they will. They're collabing 100%, and it's prototype. There's no fucking shot. It's not prototype. Truly, it's a Trinity? Yes. Why not, right? I don't know what else is there to say about foreigners after Imaginary Scramble said all about it. They're a danger to humanity that needs to be overcome. There's a lot, actually, Joestar. If you played LB4, you'll understand that the foreigner currently hates us. Simultaneously, if you know Abigail's story, Abigail is one of the few person that is going to give us a judgment on the foreigner side in a weird way. Simultaneously, if you know the existence of Abigail, who is the princess of the Dream Girl, right? For both Dreamland, and she has the OG key to not only Dreamland, but her existence as Yasal Goth, which is the key to the gates, right? The Outer God situation is not solved, but currently prevented due to the Ordeal Call 7 method, right? Ordeal Call 7 utilized the concept and solidified a truth that said, hey, foreign gods cannot touch us because the world is completely different. Because we are now officially in the... Is it Geo? Is Geo the Earth, Sun, blah, 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 right? Because currently... IRL, we live in the heliocentric where it's the sun and then, blah, 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 Earth. But Carudeus created the concept calculation that gives a statement and a conceptual bounded field, aka reality marble on par of, fuck, what is it called? It's not a reality marvel because ever since LB7, they created a perfection called a... God damn it. The fucking girl knows. Archetype knows. Marble Phantasm. Thank you. It's not exactly to that extent, but the power is strong enough to make it so that it is on a level of Marble Phantasm. And Marble Phantasm is a more powerful version of Noble Phantasm is Reality Marble, right? Because it is a permanent fixture of the world, right? Marble Phantasm existed way before, but Carudeus has officially utilized its own Marble Phantasm in order to protect itself from the outside danger. That kind of includes us, right? And that's, in a weird way, can consider what the wall of humanity is. It's definitely not the same, but you can put a common similarity to it, right? Where any foreign object or anything that is outside the norm of the new human concept cannot enter this said bounded field. Kind of created a new layer where essentially outer gods got kicked off of the playing field, and we are currently in the outer gods field. It's very complicated. If I have to explain that, I'm gonna have to explain the whole 6.5 situations and what happened to LB7, and that shit's gonna take another 2 hours to explain, right? So while Joestar, a lot of the explanation was summarized in the Imaginary Scramble, it has not been officially solidified yet, right? Because that danger still lingers. And if you played Christmas last year, that danger still lingers because of the Abigail Williams Santa's quest, right? Because while Abigail was doing her job, we kind of saw a foreigner type danger kind of spot herself, kind of popped her head out a little bit and said, "What's good?" Right? I don't know if I can find it here. What I can definitely tell you is that the foreigners will get talked about, because once you deactivate the wall of humanity, right? Once you deactivate the wall of humanity, or once you are able to get into the wall of humanity, you are the gate. Right? You are the gate that allows them to come through that, right? And everything will definitely comes to, in the very end, Abigail's decision and how she will handle things. 100%. And now, do understand that I am TLDRing it, because if we go to explain, I have to explain who she is, what she has been doing in the background of FGO this entire time ever since Salem. Just like how Dante was doing a lot of his shit in the background ever since Dante's prison tower from Singularity 4. Right? And I think the reason why they gave you a foreign class is because it'll get talked about later, right? It might not get talked about during Ordeal Call 4, but it'll definitely get talked about it before the final chapter truly begins, or at the beginning of final chapter, which in technicality would be next year. And I think they want to unlock all the class score by the end of this year. And I think it was convenient to give Olga Murray 3, aka Earth Olga Murray, the element of foreigner. Excuse me. Yeah, is it foreigner? The foreigner? No, was it Aqua? Was it Aqua, chat? Was it Aqua that did foreigner? I can't remember. One of the fucking Murray gave you foreigner. I think it was Aqua. Aqua's Pretender? Oh, is it? I can't remember. And we had 2 Christmas. Yes, that is correct. No, I couldn't read all the Christmas. Only a few details about Neko Arc trying to use Christmas something to take over the world. That was the second raid Christmas. That was a fun one. That kind of gave us a hint towards like the servant or the people that we're dealing with, because during the Arcuids Phantasmal Moon live stream chat, there was a chatter that had a ruler icon that specifically stated Firenze, right? We don't know what that fucking means, but we know for a fact Firenze might be the place we might, you know, have fun with. I think it could be an event. Controversially, I think the final chapter might be a shielder or deal call, or even questioning the master. Depending on how this goes, right? It really does. It really just does. Depends on how it goes. Because to me, right, it could be a, you know how I said it could be a foreigner in Ordeal Call 4? You can actually replace that as a shielder. Because Ordeal Call 4 is going to definitely talk about what we've done, right? What we've done to other humanity, and people will be judging us. And one of our biggest judgment that we need to get judged by is Black Barrel. It is one of the biggest key component that everybody and their mom has probably forgotten, which is the component usage of Black Barrel. Earth gave us Foreigner. Thank you, Analog. Right? But who knows, right? We still got what? Remember, we still got an event, right? So we got about what, April? So right now we got our April, May. So we got May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So we got about 7, right? We got about 7 events. I can guarantee you that maybe 5 or 6. So actually, let's not do 5 out of 6. I can believe that 6 out of 7, it's gonna be story event. I can almost guarantee it's gonna be story event. Because I think they're going to utilize the concept of story and the event in order to just push through this last ordeal. It was an Earth that was a Foreigner. Also, and also one part in the ordeal called Fortado is Metatron. Have you yet looked into him? Because he is a pretty important angel. Yeah, there was a note that I kept somewhere. Metatron, aka Judea Christo, aka the one that's the closest to God, the highest level of the angels. The other ones are Metatorinos, aka the one that sits behind the throne. Yeah, Metatorias in Greek is called the one who sits on the throne. Yeah, it's the great angel Metatoron. Metatoron is a Keteru, which is essentially a fucking king of the top, aka the Sampo, which is the egg. Shooter case as the Bina of the red mark of Ketel of white. As so, it is the classic yin and yang, right? Because what could definitely happen here, it just depends how it goes. A really nice little graph. You'll know you don't get to understand what the fuck this shit means, but it's okay, right? Because if you look at the case file, right, case files, was it? I don't even look yeah, during one of the case files, I don't know if it was Rails Zep. It's either could be Gray Snow. I can't remember which one it is. Because the concept of Metatron's seal, a sigil, was used during one of the ONAs or OVAs of Amyloid's waivers case file. And Metatron is essentially Keteru, aka the King's Guardian Angel. Essentially, it is the numero uno fucking Emperor Angel. Yeah, if you want to talk about that, yeah, let's go for the Metatron. We'll get the Wikipedia version to kind of TLDR this one, because, like I said, to explain all this shit is gonna be wacky tobacco. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, Avengers red, rulers blue, logo title differentiates the circumstances, yada, yada, yada. Right, and then he has the entire anime circumstances of the words, utilizing the angels of Keteru, utilizing the Hagiel of the number Agrippa's magical circle circumstances. It's got some good shit, right? And if you are like a Type Moon lore, you'll understand that Johanna's Noble Phantasm has a special effects, and the fact that it has the San Pietro's, you know, fucking background image as a found. And young Moriarty's fucking same shit of Santo Pietro's great things. Big brain conversation topics. Yeah, we can just go for the classic Metatorisu. Metatorisu. There we go. You can check it out on the Yu-Gi-Oh chat. Yu-Gi-Oh of Metatorisu. Oh, hell yeah. Chat, I use Metatronus. I can only activate this card one turn, one time. That's so much fucking word. Holy shit, my eye hole, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh needs to chill. We'll just go for Metatron. Can we get Metatron and Wikipedia, please, and not a fucking skincare? Thank you. メタトロンその用についてはメタトロン愛された回避をごじゃなくなるヘブラン語 well, actually, you guys can read it together with me. There we go. The Metatron, not to be confused with Megatron, or Magnetron, or Metaton, or the use of other Metatron. Yeah. So essentially, it's an angel in the Judaism and the Gnostic Islam. Metatron is mentioned 3 times. A few brief passages during the Agada and the Tagurum. The mythical cabalistic texture of rabbi literature. Figures form one traces of the providence of dualistic properties. Rabbi literature, he's sometimes portrayed as serving a celestial scribe, right? Scroll. The name Metatron is not mentioned in the Bible or Torah, or the name originated matter in debate. In the Islamic tradition is known as such. It's the angel of Baal. In the Jewish Apocrypha, it says early Kabab and runic literature. Metatron is the name of Anche, right? Which is a biblical figure in poetry during Noah's flood, and the son of Jared, father of Melech. He is one of the Hebrew boy in the Bible, received after his transformation into an angel. So, fun fact, it's a prophet, and this prophet is a prior to Noah's flood. Pretty cool. But yeah, going back to the Metatron here. But yeah, there's no consensus. Precise origin is unknown. Some scholars, such as Philip Alexander, believe that the name Metatron originated in literature, or as in Threok, then it might have been a magical word. They suggested the original either came from a sword, elderly divination that can be seen, is clothed in light, and is the guardian of the souls ascending to heaven. Oldenburg also suggested that the name Metatron might have been adopted in the Old Persian named Mithra. I drew several parallels that appear to link the Mithra and Metatron based on the position of heavens and duty. A combination of 2 Greek words meaning the throne and after, which takes in together to suggest the idea that the one who serves behind the throne, or one who occupies the throne next to the throne of glory. The primary argument against this mythology is that Metatron's function as a servant of celestial throne emerges only later in the tradition regarding of it, and it was not attested to the word of such. Connection of the divine throne has been advanced by some scholars, like the above anthology is not found in source material. Yeah, the Ezreal of Worms, the NECA, the Necha, Nema, Nidis, the Rabman. Got some little, you know, delicious stuff. Definitely that cat girl was a vibe for King of Yellow. It could be. It could be somebody else, but it is what it is. We don't know yet. We have a little info on that one. All we know is that she's been stalking us since LB3. There. We have yet to talk about Galahad. To be perfectly honest with you, I think Galahad will come in later. Like, in a weird way, Galahad will definitely come in later. Because the way they're setting this up is that currently we're only in 2-layer deep. And we're not in 3-layer deep. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. But, yeah. We went to get Noah Arcade. Well, fun fact is Noah is a grand, right? Why I think it's the King of Yellow is because the King of Yellow outside of the entity, there's also a play that makes people assume that the role of King of Yellow. Yeah, I know. I'm going to tell you, I don't think it is King of Yellow. It is exciting if it is. Because to be perfectly honest with you, if BB was the agent of King of Yellow, it would have been so lit. Not gonna lie to you. So, while it is a possibility, I'm pretty sure it is a quote-unquote a foreigner variant that we can all agree on. I don't know if it's actually the King of Yellow girl, but who knows? Cat girl, King of Yellow, you know, sign me up though. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, remember, we're gonna have Asha King. Like, this man definitely is gonna come in for sure, because if you played the Samurai Remnant collab, he did show up as a substitute into Babylonia, which is the shop. And there is a silhouette in 2025 silhouette that kind of like low key generates that possibility, right? There is currently a lot of fucking people that are in the silhouette. There's a fuck ton. I don't know. All I know is that you've got the Middle Eastern sword style. So weird theory that this guy might actually be Saladin, or whoever the fuck that was with the snake in the Bishone. It'd be very interesting if it was. Then yeah, you got yourself a Lancer wannabe. There's somebody that's snuck in there. I don't know if it's a robot or a big boy or small boy. Fancy ass crown wearing hoe. Shoes that is sneaky. I genuinely think this right here is the Ordeal Call girl. I think this is Ordeal Call girl, the number 5. I think we're getting debated by it. I wonder, right? I wonder if this is Claws. But it would be very weird for him to have claws because he might have a staff. But who knows? Right? We still got many more people that are silhouetted out that we do not know exactly yet. Number 6, definitely Ashoka. Yeah, you can definitely kind of see like the Ashoka head a little bit. For show. Where's the fucking silhouette that's not... There we go, yeah. The untouched image. Yeah, it's if you want to say it more likely, it's the hat and the little hair thingy right there. Because the Ashoka also has this oh shit, wrong button. Bruh, can I not use that as a... If you zoom in to this picture, which I can't take this picture. You can clearly see a little bit of let me recharge real quick. You can definitely see the little hair jump right there, little hair tap, or a little hair tap right there. You can clearly see that happening. The Ashoka is almost guaranteed to be a servant. Whether he's going to be a ruler or not is definitely up to the storyteller. Apparently he was a Affinity Lancer, but he did arrive in the event as a ruler. He's definitely one of the OGs back in the day. He was both a Buddhist and a guardian, so it's very funny because it can describe the concept of what's his name? Concept of the Metatronios, right? Very nicely. Key visual girl that we're probably going to get an ordeal call for. A lot of people are stating that it is a, you know, Lilith, it's she a hoe, Elizabeth, yada yada yada. My thought process is definitely going to be somewhere near either Lilith, and if it's not Lilith, it's aha, there we go. The reason why she could be Lilith is due to the fact that she has a if you can trace the Lilith origin into the Mesopotamian Kiru, which is Lila. There is a god of Lila and Lidu, and Lila and Lidu indicates storm, right? And the storm girl indicates a said circumstances of who she could be, right? Because the whole shebang is that Lilith is a Adam's ex-girlfriend before Eve kind of ordeal, but it can definitely locate itself as a the Lidu, right? And in Mesopotamian, Lidu is notified as either wind or storm. So the owner of wind or storm, the Enlil, could definitely give the possibility of her to be a either going to be Enlil or just straight up give the terminology of Lilith, if not both, as a possibility. Because remember, Pretender can definitely be one thing. I don't know if we're going to see a lot of alter egos, but you're definitely going to see a lot more Pretenders. We're not done with Pretenders because the ordeal call for Pretenders didn't really show up yet. And Pretender is kind of an interesting quote-unquote God-given right by the Carudeus that allows the other fuckers to kind of do some fucketry, whether it's for both good or bad. You think 3 is Kishimonji? Dude, that'd be lit as fuck. It's Kishimonji. Isn't the cat technically a basset? Yes, it could be a basset. The kitty cat could be a basset. For sure. We don't know for 100%, but the theory is the cat could be a basset or Egyptian theme yellowish girl, right? Which makes Char come to the conclusion of the king in yellow. Pretenders won't get an OC because they'll just pretend to be a night class. Funny you say that, right? But I don't know if we'll, I genuinely think once we meet Carudeus might be the chapter to end Pretender. Because Pretenders is the most, Carudeus is the most pretender of them all, right? Because they are pretending to be Gaia in a weird way. So, he also has a theory when it comes to the foreigner Cthulhu shenanigans of Popo Yoda's divinity of Hypnos versus Bastel, where essentially the outer gods and the old rulers would fight against each other. We don't know if Hypnos or Bastel will be clashing as well, but there's a possibility, right? Because his theories is that the old gods and old rulers has a tendency sometimes to help out humans. So we don't know, right? And then he, first talks about that could this be heaven or purgatory or even hell, right? It might be a journey that goes downward or it could be a journey that goes upward. We don't know, but it's definitely, they're saying that the concept is that you're going this journey, right? Journey to realize the foolish sins that you've committed so blatant. Because the mountain that he's given is a progenitor of that one day or at one point, the Garden of Eden was at the highest peak of the world, if not the location was essentially heaven, quote unquote. The Garden of Eden was mentioned to be here, and then they got cast out by God because of shenanigans, right? So it's also because she summoned servants into King of Yellow mobs in the event. That is true. That is true. That is. I'm a little upset that they should have used King in Yellow circumstances in BB Dubai, in my honesty. But yeah, they did definitely give us a Notion characters that has a King of Yellow possibility, right? And a lot of people are coming back to the conclusion that I was at from the very beginning of I think not even LB. I think it was like at the end of Ordeal. No, not even start of Ordeal Cold. Not even start of LB2. Just kind of like the end of season 1. Yeah. A lot of people are starting to come to the conclusion that there's a possibility that the Fujimaru could be a beast, right? Could be an Avenger. And in honesty, Angkor Manu, I believe, is a pro-tag what-if bad ending, in my honest opinion. Just due to the fact that, A, he does look like pro-tag. Simultaneously, the story that we're following and the story that can get told after we finish the story is 100% Angkor Manu protagable. In a weird way, right? In a weird way, if you have noticed, right? While all the actions are definitely threatening, Gregorius Rasputin never once gave us an actual harm. Of course, we fought him right here and there as like a warm-up or like a Tiki EXD encounter, but we never really fought Gregorius Rasputin as like a bad guy. So there's some sort of a hidden incentive that because he is the child of Angkor Manu's components in him, right? Like, I don't know where I can find that shit. Spirit of the Moon, Sinks in the Abyss. Host of care, dominate, mutual, lost belt, Russia, Putin. Apostle, the foreign god, blah blah blah. Ajdaha, the three-headed dragon, the entrusted friend of Angkor Matiu, embodiment of Edo, Oshiatism, dualistic cosmicality. Essentially the immortal spirit of Baru, folklore of three dogs, da 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 da. Right. Unrelated, but I find it funny that Angra is one of the few Avengers who survived by doing absolutely nothing. By dude, he shot a rocket at us. So, while he did, that never really hit us, did it? So, if you go back to what end of Lost Belt 1 into end of Lost Belt 1 part 2. Because remember, it's Koyanskaya that shot the container and almost killed us, but you know, tada, we had Stormborder. Not Ordeal Call. Lost Belt 1 into 2, Rasputin was just shooting the rocket in order to get us distracted, simultaneously allowing him to infiltrate in order to steal Kadok to get away and get to LB5. The intention was never to kill us, it was to distract us to steal Kadok away. So while I do agree he did shoot a rocket at us, that rocket never really contacted us. Yeah, what I'm saying? Also, he threatened to kill us when we cornered him. When did we corner him? So was Tokyo in the underground spiral in the OC2 Protect Vertical during the Kadok's escape scene? So what he said was he was actually we can pull that up. We can fact check that real quick. Because if I remember correctly, he specifically stated that he was gonna blow this entire fucking border. The quote unquote boat. Essentially, he was gonna put a temper tantrum that it was gonna blow up the boat. So he was just like, pick your choice, right? Pick your fucking pick your fucking tits or tat. Lost Belt 1, Prima Frost, Anastasia, Eternal City of Hive, Gutenberg, which is that one, right? Should be this one. If not, should be the next one. I'll answer that one. RZ, just give me 1 second here. We are going through the storm border where I'm the man. Baldanders, Wandering Sea. Yeah, da-da-da-da. Baldanders, Wandering Sea. Atmosphere, nya. Empty smile. Man, we have gone a long fucking way, haven't we? Expressly forbidding for zero sailing. Blah, 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 blah. Are there any other regions we can technically cross? I'm coming too. Mark my words, my boy has thought of everything. So you have some corrective you are. Hobbs. I got it. It must be hot stuff. The vehicle had been pressed to suspension heading straight right through it. I didn't think Russia had any race cars around. Alright, you did what? It's not even a vehicle, it's a person. Someone's approaching on foot. That silhouette is Gregorius Rasputin, clergy. Holy scheisse. Metropolitan of Monarchides himself. I woke up, then I thought I heard a voice calling me. It was cold, almost like a brittle, kind voice. Where am I? I guess this means I'm still alive. This is Kadok. There's a dull ache in my back with a headwear, pistol whipped. Sure wasn't playing around. Goddamn cowboy. Shouldn't have outlawed, be cool and laid back and all that shite. The shaking in my vehicle. This must be Shadow Border. Try to assess the circumstances as best as I can. Dimly lit light. Looks like they took me as a prisoner. They bound my hands, but I can move around freely. Anti-magic cuffs they must have used on me lying in a piece of the floor. Did I break them unconsciously while I was out? No, I couldn't have. I know I'm not capable of that. Oh, Anastasia, stop being cute. Why are the cuffs so damn cold? Did something freeze them enough to turn them into brittle? Or maybe it's just her way of farewell gift to me. That thought even entered my mind makes me sick. I don't have time to get all the sentimental. Now that I've failed, I don't know, I don't have the right. Of course, that doesn't mean I'm going to waste this opportunity. It would be fucking cool if we get like an alternative Anastasia. That'd be lit. I am down for more Anastasia for my boy Kadok. Is someone attacking the shadow border outside, but the only one that would do that are cryptors. Does that mean somebody's here to rescue me? No, that chance of that. They're here to shut me up. There's no other reason anyone would waste their time like a loser like me. Alright, I just can't sit around and wait for me to kill. First off, I gotta find a way out. No. Escaping all for now. Once I'm done, I'll just have to see where the winds take me. Damn it, there goes another one. What's the situation? Mash raised the shield just in time. That one barely did anything. Way to go, Mash. Foe. The hostile servant is still in pursuit on border's port side. Wait, is that another fire? How many rounds did he bring with him? I just noted the NSF service marking on that thing. It must be one of Kroyanska's weapon. No wonder it was able to damage the Magicraft armor. That said, it looks like the priest is all sermon and no rod. Like pearls before swine, 2 gold before muss. The only one that could properly handle modern Magicraft weapon like that is Kroyanskaya herself. Wait, what? The hatch opened. Why is the hatch opening? Word off quick. Check the internal surveillance cameras. I think somebody opened the border hatch and got outside. Somebody's at the starburst ramp. Can't be. You expect me to believe somebody's hanging. Thing chilling. Action to move. It's Kadok. What the hell? How many adventure nuts people are there? Thought there was something onto us. The signal headed toward the deck now. So he's trying to take advantage of the confusion to escape. Come on. Taking that hatch and going up there too. Do not let Kadok get away. I have a mountain of questions I still have to ask for him. He was shooting rockets at us, right? Shooting rockets at us. Little looks dazed. Glad to see you're back on the usual go lucky self. Looks like you're backing that up. Yeah, Pex just snapped me out of it. I see still that Yaga's dead. I don't know if for one for him. Guess stupid speech it is potent shit out of you. He was a thorn on my side, but I gotta admit, he was a hell of a guy. Wouldn't repeat the same mistake. Rating someone like him off as a loser. Enough chit chat, Zep. Get back inside. Get in the bag, boy. Trust me, you don't want to be stupid and jumping off moving vehicle. I can tell you from experience, you'll regret it. You'll end up dead and you'll have lost you. Tell me that you're willing to help us, and I'll be willing to put a good word for you within the association. You don't have to threaten me. I thought there might be a lifeboat or something out here, but there's nothing. Getting out of here was a huge pain in the ass, and it looks like it was all for nothing. Once I might just jump off and just spite you now. But I've got a promise to keep, and go throwing my life away. Want to interrogate me? Fine, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Let's model place for survival. At this point, I don't care what it takes to stay alive. Excellent. This makes my little insurance trip out here well worth it then. Turn around, you idiot. Get up. Watch out. Bomba. You son of a bitch. Life isn't good, and how nice to see you again. You too, Master. Allow me to offer my congratulations on successfully taking down Russia. He's very friendly towards us, right? Hey, let him go, bro. I'm afraid I can't do that. I have my own concerns. You understand them. My job was to oversee Zep's role as a cryptor, and the role has come to an end. So I thought I would give him a merciful send-off as possible. Dots. As Da Vinci wasn't enough, now he's gone stabbed Cat in the back too. As a gentleman, I'm honor bound to stop him, but Golf Punch will never work on him. Damn it, where's Holmes when you need him? I thought he was always supposed to be 2 steps ahead of this. Fun fact, they never... Priest and the Holmes never contact. Not to worry, Director. Eliminating all of you isn't my job description. Russia's currently my sole jurisdiction. As such, I needed you to handle this before you left an area entirely. Hope you can forgive me for the necessity of resorting to such dramatic measures. I'm limited to getting around the same way as you do. As a middle manager of sorts, I'm not able to go to the next lost battle before a foreign god's permission. And then there's Holmes popping up. Foreign god, intriguing. Would you be so good to tell us more? Sorry, I'm late. Kadok. Now then, my saving answer to your questions next meeting. Oh, but before I go, I would at least put a stop to this false name that you've been using me. My true name is Rasputin, Gregorius Rasputin. And interesting, too, that Holmes keeps saying that Metropolitan Marsilius, right? Because if you type in Metropolitan Macarius, right? Metropolitan of Macarius Moscow is essentially a pope. Is he a pope? I believe he is Metropolitan of Moscow in all Russia. He is a Russian Orthodox Church patriarch, I think it was. Yeah, he was the 10th Metropolitan of the Moscow to be appointed without approval of the Patriarch of the Constantinople to be the norm. He was a religion in Moscow. Parents' name is such. 15th century, became a monk. Been firm as a supporter. Became an icon, cleric, writer, and a painter. Raised Macarius into the rank of Archimandrite, monastery of sort. He was also one of the few clerics supported the divorce. He was appointed as an archbishop of Novgorod, and then in Novgorod he sent missionaries, same region. He became a companion, finished the work of the great Manin Reader. He also got credit for the Book of Royal Decree. Then he is also said to be painted the icons of the Cathedral Holy Wisdom of Novgorod. It's funny because he's just like, hey, I am a Greek. I mean, not Greek. I am, quote-unquote, Rasputin, right? But Holmes giving you that heads up, right? Giving you the heads up is that, hey, he might not only be a priest, by the way, he could be a Metropolitan Macarius. But a priest says, my true name is Rasputin Gregorius. That said, I confess that the spirit origin doesn't belong to me. I'm simply borrowing it from a dead man. My concerns are more fundamental in nature. Where did you acquire the dead man? Proper human history, Kotomina Kyrie is cremated. Another interesting circumstances, right? That the fact that the human history, proper one, the Kotomina Kyrie's body is cremated. How did you come to take position of a dead man without a body? I'm sure you figure that out sooner or later, Sherlock. That is, after all, what you do. You once called the incineration humanity a mythical, logical murder case. In which case, go ahead and label this attack the same way. Ask yourself who committed this crime and how. Once you have arrived at the answer, we will meet again. Fun fact! We never meet again! And then they comes, I look forward to accusing the culprit in person. So, because of this circumstances, right, there's a possibility that not only Holmes is going to show up, and because Holmes is going to show up, we're going to learn more about Kyrie and why this is. Because this is also one of the great mystery, right, of what the fuck happened. Because in proper human history, Kotomine's body is cremated. For some reason, Gregorius Rasputin snatched Kyrie's body, dead body. Father Kotomine, I mean Rasputin, has made off with Caliban. What should we do, Senpai? Maybe if we turn the border now, just don't bother, we'll never catch up, and we can't go risking back to Russia. We'll just have to give up on the interrogating cat. See? So, like, while he was in the very, like, the only threatening part was that he shot a rocket at us, but it was easily blocked by said MASH, right? What if we go there? Zero sale, technical advisor, blah blah blah. Lost bill. Anyway, take a meeting to Resident Asha. Of course, I'm going to interrogate Kadok. It's time for questioning. Kadok may be somebody twisted. Granted later. Emergency alert. What's this all about? We're in Russian woods yet. Something's coming at us. A heat signature, impact 321. I felt that. Please tell me that wasn't a direct hit. Damage report, is engine intact? Are we going to die? I'm sure the damage is negligible and our armor is still perfectly intact. We shouldn't need to do any more than wipe off the scorch marks. Shadow Border's armor is composite of cutting edge technology and magicraft theory. Normal weapon can't scratch it. That's not what I'm seeing here, Holmes. The blast took out one of our armor plates. Another hit like that will be in deep shit. Really? Some great detective you are. Then that means I remember now. The same exact sort of exhaustion. 2 weeks ago, I felt just hapless, albeit handsome man being shot with an anti-material rifle. It could only mean Koyanskaya is back to finish her job. I spare us a trip down to memory lane. Go for it, Mash. Don't worry, somebody won't let you down. Hostile entity should reach the border. It's a man running. What the actual hell? There goes another one. What's the situation? Mash breaks her shield just in time. That one barely did anything. Way to go, man. Right. Like that is the only 2 time where Rasputin come to kill us. But love tapping as Kyrie, nothing. Wait. Did Kyrie die in Fuyuki? No, we don't know. Right. The consensus is that in the proper human history timeline, right? In proper human history timeline, Kyrie cremated. So Kyrie gone. Kyrie no existo, right? But the problem is, for some odd reason, Kyrie never. Apparently, it says just like it's a mythological murder case, right? You could almost say that it could be a mythological body snatching case, that maybe he snatched Kyrie's body some way, somehow. Who knows, right? Funny because it was supposed to happen in LB7, but they moved it forward to Trom instead. Yep. And then fun fact, they never really met each other, right? And so bye-bye fucking... So bye-bye fucking things. So Ordeal Call 4 is probably going to pick up the remnants, because that is one of the mysterious shit that we have not uncovered just yet, if not later down before the final chapter. I love the first thing that Priest says in LB7 is that he's not good at combat after he was running with a rocket launcher. He probably thought you forgot, you know? Forgot that, you know, he was busting moves. Have you tried reading scripts in Torai Heremisu? I'm talking about the website, not the machine. What the hell is a Torai Heremisu? What's a Torai Heremisu website? Sounds like hacks. I usually just read the OG Type Moon in Japanese and discuss it with my other friends that play FGO and Type Moon with us. All of us, you see. What? Better. Verizon is a site with both Japanese text and various translation. Oh, interesting. Why would I need that? It's a fan website that catalogs materials and scripts from TM, all translated to English officially or by fans. Oh, that's pretty cool. I usually never touch that stuff because I just kind of just read it on the spot and translate it on the go. If you don't know, my good friend Joe Star, I stream and live stream this. You know, bareback, naked, no condom. Translating it since for what, 9 years? Not 10. I can never go 10 because I'm always going to be -1 short. Because I never truly started from year 1 because I got I got hooked in during Babylonia. What about easy answer Kira body, which has Fate 2 different universes, and more usual than not, we see Kira being alive as Prisma Ilia. Also, at least for the anime, we know more than a year that another Prisma movie is coming, so we'll have to collab with that event. They're linking it to the OC. That would be fucking insane. That would actually be insane. Like the next Prisma movie will connection to the OC. In my honest opinion, they'll either probably talk about it in Ordeal Call 4. If not, they're going to talk about it after we figured out that the layer that we are currently in is 3. I think a lot of the people, including a lot of people, will figure out that we are in a 3-layered paradoxical mystery that is currently working. Because... right, in a weird way, the more bullshit's possible, the deeper the layer you are, right? So it begs the question that what if, right? This is a what if, so take it as a grain of salt. What if during the Moonlight, right? FGO anime Lost Room Moonlight, right? Protag loses against Galahad. This creates a layer of whether it's a singularity. So let's go for OG. OG's right here. So it creates a singularity or a lost belt that makes Galahad in MASH. Right? And then this also creates a layer of FGO. Right, this is FGO. And then the incineration happens. And then after the incineration, we've got the LB2, the LBs. Now we're in the official Ordeal Call, and now the 3-layer is complete, right? So in proper technical timeline, we lost to Galahad, but because we utilized the concept of Avenger or Anger or something allowed us to make a said, storm wall to an extent. There is a chance that we created FGO, the game, which is very making it so that we are the protagonists, right? And we have the most powerful guardian on our side, which is MASH, which is essentially the final boss that we got cucked on. But we crammed it into a girl's body. Which, the further you go, the more powerful and next level shenanigans can definitely occur because it's not becoming real. Right? The concept of even though the ages of the gods and the ages of the mysticism should be disappeared by creating this layers of dream or layers of illusion, it allows the mysticisms and the stories to be a possibility of reality because it is a what if, right? What if during the Lost Room Protag was replaced by Fujimaru doesn't understand Protag because he walked out the wrong door? No, because remember, the Lost Room recognized both future and the past and those who've lost, right? And those who've lost, we see Olga, we see Doctor, we see Lev, and we see Olga. And then at one point, we see MASH in there. While the implementation might not be as strong, but MASH was in that lost room, conversating with the doctor, director, etc. At the very first, a lot of people will come to the conclusion that, oh, it's Olga, it's Solomon, or Romani, and Lev, right? That, quote-unquote, are the ones that are, in the past/future that are gone into place. But inside of there, to an extent, MASH did show up. Wasn't Ritzka versus Galahad fight after part 1 though? While I do agree with that, you can't prove that. Right? You cannot prove that Ritzka versus Galahad was after part 1. Because the location that they fought was definitely at Fuyuki similar. And OG Protag had Salter in his roster. The conception that you're thinking is because the movie came out after season 1 came out makes you think that the battle was after Protag 1. We went in the Lost Room, right? We went in the Lost Room. We went in the Lost Room at quote unquote after Incineration of Humanity. So we went in the room after Ordeal Call. Season 1 is over. You are correct on that. Right? By the way, do you know the Melty Blood mash thingy? Which one? Are you talking about the fact that she was carried by your girl Arc Neko and working under her, and simultaneously Dante's information is also talked about it in there more thoroughly, talking about Monte Cristo and Roa? So by the way, was the OC2 in the Protag's reality marble? No. Unironically, we were inside Dante's reality marble, which still was inside of us, right, Azursis? So think of it as, what's a good example? We'll use Dante's prison tower as an example. So let's go all the way back. Is it May or July? It was... It was March. Okay. So, the cries of the vengeful demon in the prison tower. So, Ordeal Call 2. Right? Ordeal Call 2, essentially. It was in quote-unquote Tokyo. Right? Tokyo. But it was a fake Tokyo made by Protag's memory. Okay? So we were inside of us. Inside of Protag. So essentially, the body was at was on the ship. Mind and soul was inside Protag, inside the body, aka Protag. Are you getting what I'm trying to say so far? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And to make it more simpler, we were inside Dante's prison. We were inside a new prison. Prison. A new prison. Okay? We were inside a prison in our deepest layer of our body. Okay? And it's a new prison inside of our deepest layer in our body, which is called the trash heap. Okay? Everybody has a trash heap. of some sort. You know how computer has trash can? You know that button you have? Everybody has those to some extent. But for us, it's a little special because everything we defeat, everything that has curses, everything that is a god being, anything that is fucking a data that we've eradicated, bits and pieces, the tiniest curse, the tiniest particle, the tiniest fucking atom kind of gets stored in this trash heap. Okay? Alright? Okay? And it's Dante's job, the Karudea Dante's job, to burn everything, right? To empty the trash by utilizing the fire of vengeance, so that there's no monster attacking him in the nightmare, right? Because dreams are very dangerous, because not only dreams of the foreigner shenanigans and, you know, incubus and whatnot, but from within there could be danger. And Dante was kind of this firewall that prevented this attack from the sleep, or attack from the nightmares, or attack from super prolonged activated curses. Okay? Are you still with me so far? Okay. So what happened in Ordeal Call 2 takes place started from very beginning. The plan was started ever since Ordeal Call started, okay? Ordeal Call started, this man came up with a plan. He said, A, I need to get this shit done. B, during 5.5, something occurred that needed his entire attention. And that entire attention was a physical contact that was created by AKA Limbo, okay? Limbo disguised as Ashia Doman during 5.5. Remember the fact that Doman, aka Limbo, gave us a quote-unquote protection charm, right? To ward off demons during the Caster, etc. war, right? That so happens to come to the conclusion that Limbo has sent a kill switch, or a quote-unquote evil particle data composite, essentially a virus, into our very deep lair. Okay? And then comes in the manifestation, slowly but surely, of Alessandro de Calristo. Okay? This guy was inside of us, hiding and growing. Okay, we don't know the exact details, but TLDR is kind of growing, okay, in like a cancer in our trash heap, which was the problem, right? Morgan Garden did a thing too, right? Morgan's Garden is a little different, because Morgan's Garden is, while that is true, right, it kind of played out like your worst nightmare. I think it was, right? The Morgan's Garden. It did technically accelerate some shenanigans, but essentially Morgan's Garden was, you would fucking see the worst nightmare of your life shenanigans, right? Which was, God, I can't remember what it was. Morgan Garden was so long ago. But that also kind of like amplified the shenanigans, yes, to an extent. But you saw Dante during, you know, at LB5 and LB6, technically saying that, you know, like, fuck this shit, burn this thing down, right? But that's a little different, right? A little different. That was the Morgan Garden with its own thing. Okay, its own thing. But Caristoro was kind of like cooking in the background still. So, Dante was just like, I need me. In order to solve this problem, I need me. So what he did was he used this Saint Graph to create this fake Tokyo. Okay? He created essentially a prison tower that is disguised as Tokyo, that is disguised as the trials of the tower, in order to teach Protag the concept and what it means to be an Avenger, and how he has to shed the mortal concept of not even thinking about being an Avenger, but understanding it by tasting it, right? Ordeal Call is not a filler. Ordeal Call is essentially an ordeal call where you are going to become every single type of this aspect of Alter Ego, Avenger, Moon Cancer, and Ruler, and you will experience that yourself and understand that you have a choice to either become this thing or reject its foundation completely. Technically, we didn't reject the foundation completely in the Avenger circumstances, but it was enough for humanity's wall to give us a thumbs up, right? So, Dante was trying to teach us a lesson, okay? And so he created second Dante. Alright, he made a second Dante, aka the Monte Cristo. And this Monte Cristo, it was the resolution, right? He's the determination of what he wanted to do for Protag. And the cries of Edmond Dantes was essentially the King of Cavern. He's the resentment. He's the past. He's the one man that was not the murderer. Right? He was the determination of steel, the treasure of Monte Cristo. He's the wisdom of desperation. The man in Monte Cristo, King of Cavern, was resolution, determined of steel. Monte Cristo, the King of Cavern, mythology flame, Jewel of 14. This guy was to be the monument of hate. We were supposed to hate this guy, and we had the option to fuck him up. Okay? But in Ordeal Call 2, we kind of didn't do that, right? That's the whole shebang. But while that was happening, he also needed help from the Avenger class. Because this fuckboy has started to root deep into the trash heap. He was starting to be a problem. And he pretended himself to be the Alessandro del Castroro and pretend himself to be the servant of humanity, right? Even though he was essentially an artificial evil data, a particle from the foreign god's priest, right? Are you with me so far? Are we still connecting? I want to make sure that you are still here and understanding what I'm trying to say. If you got any questions, ask it away. Yes? So, Dante was essentially carving himself to create himself to open up this prison through himself. So he utilizes entire Saint Graphin core to create a prison tower to give Protag a trial of what it means to be a true Avenger by imitating the tragedy of the Monte Cristo, right? Family, friend, dead. And try to understand that the flavor of what it means to be an Avenger. You needed to understand it and feel it and reject it, because those flames were not necessary and were not welcome in the wall of humanity. And so while simultaneously it acted as a final component, like a rat trap, like a cornering a virus, like a trying to catch a fast fleeting bug to locate a said place in a location where it would give its final breath, which was Cagliostro, right? This fuckboy here. It needed a concept. While this was happening, the virus, right? The virus was also fucking up with Dante's trial because Dante was weak, right? He was getting weak. He really couldn't do anything because if you've watched the interludes, he's kind of dying. If you watch the Abigails of, if you watch Summer, what was it, Summer 3 or Summer 4? It's whenever Abigail got her summer form, right? The dream realm shenanigans. Dante was already dying and he was already enacting this plan and he had no time for Abigail's little fucking shenanigans. Death Camp Summer? Yes, Death Camp Summer. Dante didn't have the time to kind of be like, Abigail, you know, fuck off, right? He really didn't have the strength to do that. And so Abigail kind of like tweaked out a little bit, kind of oopsie doopsie, kind of went her own thing a little bit. So what happens is that he regresses himself into the shadow, right? The OG is now turned into a shadow sprite. He's now merely like he lost his physical shape because he's, you know, the reason why he still became a Carudea servant is to try to little by little siphon as little magical energy from Carudea so it would not be a nuisance, right? So little by little he would take a magical energy from Protag, but not enough to cause a serious problem. But because of that, Edmond Dantes, the Cavern King of the First, was kind of dying. That's why when Ordeal Call 2 occurred, he was nothing more than a shadow. He could barely speak. He was trying to help us to an extent, but he could not work out until the trial's complete. Because when the trial was completed, Dante, right? OG Dante, the King of Cavern Monte Cristo, and the location called the fake Tokyo prison tower was able to merge into one, by the way, concept of 3, right? And become the King of Cavern, Monte Cristo, the final form, which was this. But they wanted to make it look cool, so they fucking bust out the fucking OG. They wanted to make him to look cool, and it was fucking cool, right? OG is better. And then at the same time, this was also a way for the Avengers to kind of say their goodbyes, right? It was kind of a goodbye ordeal call for the Avengers. And that's why, like, Jalter was just like, go on a date with me, idiot. It's not like I'm going to enjoy it or something. And she was kind of pissed that Marie Antoinette, which was a fake creation of Cagliostro, kind of stole that glory and glamour, right? And it was kind of like a goodbye to Salieri. And there's just kind of all these guys that kind of been helping us along the way, whether it's from side quests or kind of like a slightly main quest that we met along the time. That journey, right? The characters along the ways, it was a parting goodbye. But Dante needed help. Just by himself, he couldn't kill this fuckface. And so the final battle begins, right? Everybody's there. Everybody's locked and loaded. However, Cagliostro Sandro kind of made a big brain move, right? Because he knows all this shenanigans from previous circumstances. So he didn't become a beast because he's a fuckface. But in the end, he created a very interesting nightmare scenario. It's ironic because it's technically what it is. It's a nightmare. The concept of a microcosm, right? Utilized also the concept of Kama, the Oku, right? The Oku concept of creating a microcosm inside of a singularity within the smallest, tiniest, deepest layer in order to expand itself into infinity and burst out and become truly guaranteed as so. So Cagliostro essentially now had the authority. he essentially melded with all the trash heap. That's why you saw like the corpse of Zeus. That's why you kind of see like the corpse of demon pillars, right? He essentially merged with all the fucking trash heap and the toxic data that Dante was supposed to burn away constantly, but he was so distracted to try to kill this fuckface that he was able to feast upon these little tiny scraps that he became a very, very powerful virus that was going to try to kill us, right? And he was so powerful that he essentially enveloped the room and stated that that trash heap was now part of him, which means that anything can be consumed, manipulated, and worked against it. And it was also Calisandro's shenanigans where he can make lies a truth. He has the concept of rebellious and death comes order and chaos comes the new world. Essentially, he was able to just make this tiny space his dominion, right? His domain, his noble phantasm, his domain expansion. It was that little tiny area was him, and what he could do was his will. He essentially became a god of this microcosmos and was able to dictate whatever the fuck he wanted to do because he created a nightmare scenario of such. It's ironic because it is called the Final Apostle Cagliostro, and the concept of that was essentially a nightmare, but that's a Tsukihime thing, and it's all this tight moon shenanigans that I'll tell you later, right? Essentially understand that at one point that he essentially created a conceptual bounded field that allowed the concept of Cagliostro to be a god, right? So he essentially said, I am God in this microcosm. I can do whatever the fuck you want. All the Avengers are cut off from magical energy. All the magical energy comes to me. Fuck you. I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to kill Protag from the inside out. Well, turns out we were able to finish the trial, done with the quest, but we're stubborn as fuck. And so we were just like, hey, hook me back in, Johnny, right? I gotta go back in to say goodbye to my homies, right? My baby girl Jalter needs me. No, because essentially Ede was just like, hey, I'm just like a really last tiny speck of Dante, wanted to tell you the truth, yada, yada, yada. And Protag was like, bitch, I didn't say my goodbye, okay? And so we asked the experts, mage expert, chem expert, rem expert, Doman himself, and Abigail, the princess of the dream, right? It's funny because Doman was just like, yes, the dream, the princess of the dream, please, we need your help to be the guide, right? Because while Abigail technically can't interfere physically or mentally like Dante can, Abigail has seen everything. Abigail knows that Dante was hurt. Abigail knows that Dante was up to something, but she kept it quiet because Dante kind of said so, right? And so the dude, so we utilize Kama, right? All the fucking best meds, all the best methods, yada yada yada. And Doman gave us a, like a little bit of parting gift while we went down there, right? Doman kind of like KEKW'd Cagliostro because now Doman technically works for us now. Because technically it was Limbo that inserted this evil scheme data. So it was also Doman that allowed a data denial. Essentially, think of it as Doman DOSed Cagliostro. So Cagliostro couldn't like fully function because Doman kind of had like a backdoor firewall to kind of just shut off the OP-ness. And so with that, we were able to, utilize our command seal one last time and fight one last time, deleted his dumbass, and kind of said goodbye, right? But before we said goodbye, Dante / Monte Cristo kind of left us a small speck of ember. Think of it as like a half a bar of cellular signal, because we were just like, no, I don't want to say goodbye. This is bullshit. You guys can't leave. We're Mabu. We're homies. But they had to go, right? They have to. And It was just one of those things that they retired, but we have like a half a bar of if and any case scenario. It's supposed to be a decorum, right? It was supposed to be a decoration, but I'm gonna swear to you, it's gonna be fucking lit, right? Let's be honest, we're probably gonna use this shit one way or another, some way, somehow. It's gonna be lit. But it is a convenience, a hyperplot tension to make sure that they're not completely data lost, because they're not data lost yet. They're link lost because we're at, we lost connection to them, but because we're in a bad reception, because Earth says fuck you, or I should say Catadeus said fuck you. By the way, Count did say there is a Colossal system after Olga elements are solved too. Yes. And that also, remember, is all the count that we've encountered so far is nothing more than fake, right? Nothing more than fake. And when I say fake, it's artificial, right? It's artificial count. Unironically, there's still a count, an actual count out there. We don't know if it's actually Cagliostro, or it could be somebody else, right? But there is another count out there. And the problem with that is, what's the right word here? Yeah, we don't know who the count is, right? The hint that there is another count, is due to the fact that this year's quote unquote April Fools, right? In this April Fool's, the Vampire Survivor, right? Unironically, it's a Vampire Survivor parody game. There is one unique Rio character called Koala Curricula Count. Count Koyangwala, okay? Which is essentially a funny meme that it is a Count, it is a Dracula, and it is Koyanskaya, okay? That is also a koala, right? It is a Tundra of Tundra of Tundra. It is a funny, right? It's Tiki EXD, little bit of a meme. She's a fucking koala. She's a fucking Dracula. She's also a Count, right? So I believe Rio, right, in a way, hinting at the real Count, right? At the possibility of the third Count, which could be Dracula. Who knows, right? But at the same time, Dracula, very interesting, right? Because technically we never really talked about our boy Dracula. So, while it's still a meme, right? Cagliostro was an apostle, not a Count. So, in a way, he wasn't a proper Count that we were looking for. So there's a possibility that there's another quote-unquote Count or Countess, right? It could be a Countess. That who knows what it could be, right? We already have a Dracula at home, looks at Zerk Vlad. It's true. It could be Zerk Vlad, and that shit will be big fucking brain, for sure. But who knows, right? It could actually be Lilith, right? Lilith could be like the Countess where she's just kind of low-key fucked off and did nothing all day. But technically was with us this whole time or some sort of ordeal. But who knows, right? It's a theory. There is a high possibility of a real Count existing because Cagliostro is such a fraud that the fact that you are believing the fraudster as a Count is the mistake that a lot of people are going to be making. That's going to surprise the reveal in Ordeal Call 4 or the final, elemental from Olga defeat that you'll actually see the last Count. And Rio likes to meme. So Rio was just like, what if the Count's a girl, right? And it could, right? And it really could. And Lilith / the Storm Girl could definitely be a Countess because she is one of the most primordial beings. Who knows, right? Could happen. I think Cagliostro was the Count, but okay. Well, see, he's not though, right? Because if you think about it, Cagliostro self-proclaimed himself as a Count. but simultaneously he was an apostle. But simultaneously he's a fucking fraudster that was created by Limbo through the data of evil data, right? So we technically never met OG Count. We met his voice, we met his evil data, aka virus, and we never really saw him. You get what I'm trying to say? But the count was true for him, though, but he was not true count. So you're not understanding, Char. I'm saying that we never met the real count. Right? We never met the real count. Because Cagliostro is a evil data that was slipped in by Doman. AKA, it was created by Doman. You know who the noblewoman was? It was Elizabeth. That's why Elizabeth Alter was, you know, a fucking fine touch. Because Elizabeth Alter was a Cagliostro's fucking own machination that also beat the shit out of him in the end, which was, you know, so poetic. What I'm trying to say, Char, right, is that the count that was in id, right, was inside of us, planted by Doman, meaning that it was not count. It's a self-proclaimed count. And if count is still Cagliostro, what I'm telling you is that the IRL Cagliostro is still out there. Right? If the count is still Cagliostro. It still could be Vlad, it could be Dracula, it could be, you know, the Elizabeth Alter, it could be Lilith, it could be the Storm Girl, etc. But what I'm trying to tell you is that the count is still there, right? Unless Ordeal Call 4 specifically states, hey, we beat the quote-unquote count, right? We beat the quote-unquote count. We did it, right? Because Dante also gave us a fucking, you know, the slide away of being a count, which is dog shit because Dante was a slave of Gotea. And then out of spite, he fucking joined us. And then out of, you know, circumstances, he stayed with us. And then he split himself. And then he portrayed Monte Cristo as a figure of hate that protagonist was supposed to be the target of avenging for. Typhoon Wiki says the colossal system is the alien world. What are you talking about? Is there? He believed he was a count, another one scammed by Doman. Something like that, right? Because Cagliostro is such a good... It's such a good character of a scam artist, right? That the way the story told is that he, right? And ironically, he's a pretender, right? So if he's a pretender, he was able to pretend something to the existence of a worthy being, right? Because pretender is those who have given a false representation, deceiving and misleading others to do great deeds. Not a fake or counterfeit, but someone who deceives even the soul until more powerful and greater achievements than the real thing remain. What more than a greater achievement than fucking telling you that he's the count and gives you Ordeal Call 4 surprise that says, you thought he was a fucking count, but he was just a virus, self-ego, narcissistic moron, right? Like, he is a pretender for a reason. And also, the concept of being a pretender also permeated in the event as well of Ido, where he actually was a asshat, telling that he was an alter, pretending to be alter so he could be our ally and then betray us, right? It's the classic fucking spin around. You know, the reason I'm a pretender is because I double crossed you, haha. sounds like Benki. It's funny. Simultaneously, we have Holmes cosplaying as Dante. That is true. And yeah, Dante cosplayed himself as Dante. Cagliostro cosplayed himself as Cagliostro Alter. But I have a sneaking suspicion that we haven't met a real count. Mark my words, right? And I genuinely think that a lot of people are under that spell that, yeah, we defeated a quote-unquote count. And I'm going to tell you, I don't think we did. Because the reason I say that, right, is because of his third and final ascension. His third and final ascension, we never saw it in id. We never saw this costume in id. Not once. No mention, no flash, no nothing. Meaning that somewhere, somehow, some way, this Ascension Cagliostro is somewhere. Whether it's going to be in like a trial quest, whether it's going to be in a View Olga quest, right? Whether it could be in event quest. This Ascension, this sprite, we never saw this sprite in Ordeal Call 2. Not wearing Gucci equals not count. Well, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? To be for real though, some ascensions just don't show up in the story. Give me an example, Joe. Which ascensions did not show up in the story so far? You gotta explain it from LB7, no, LB6. Let's go LB6. From LB6 all the way to Ordeal Call. Which ascension? Are you talking about recent ascension? No, I'm just any servants. And I'm talking about third stage ascension, not the fourth stage. You're never gonna get a fourth ascension. I'm talking about third ascension, right? Which servants that can you name me in throughout these ordeal calls and up to like LB6 that you didn't see a final ascension for? Ataranta Altar, that's LB1. That doesn't count. Because that shit is way far back. That's like telling you that if you want me to use that reference to go all the way back, that's dog shit. That is implying that the LB1 had a fucking functional start, which was not. Where is she? I can't see her. I'm blind as fuck. Where's she at, chat? Hello? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, we did not see her third ascension. That's Lost Belt 1, though. That's way too far. Murmasa? Okay, Murmacha. And when I say sprite, I don't mean like we fight it. I mean like we visually see it in the novel. Like during the story. Murmacha. We do not see this one. Yep, yep. You are correct on that one. Because we do see 1, 2. I don't think we've seen this one. Murmasa Boba Sith. No, we do see Boba Sith. Technically, you're right. You don't see Boba Sith. You're right. You're absolutely right. You do not get to see her in this form. However, this form is 100% implemented the sheer fact that she's in a fucking Cersanos. It is a hidden 100% implication that she was like this during Cersanos. But you're right. Technically, we never seen her like this. That is correct. Because this is like her worst ascension. Because this is like her Digivolve. This is like a Skull Greymon Digivolve. Dobry Anikichichi? Dobry Anikichichi. Bruh. This is just her ulting. I don't think we even seen Koyan Dark in the story. So Koyan Dark is gonna get played out in The Foreigner, right? That's also an important part. Koyan Dark is supposed to be a forgotten character. Because Koyan Dark will come back when the Foreigners come back. So when we get a Foreigner story, we'll get a Koyan Dark story. Roland and Creamhill, unless the third ascension was used in Trump. I don't think it was, though. Roland. I don't think so either. Might be onto something. Do you think OC4 is going to be about the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost? It's going to play that factor, right? It's definitely going to have the concept of 3. Sorry. The concept of 3 is going to be very important in Ordeal Call 4, I think. While it might not, 100% be Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, but the implementation of the Father, Son, the Holy Ghost Trinity will definitely come into FGO story. I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion that Cagliostro is going to come back somewhere, somehow, in a third ascension. And I will be fucking laughing like Jay Schlatt when that happens. But if he doesn't, hey, it is what it is. What is the concept of 3? So the concept of 3, like you said, the whole, you look up the Holy Trinity. The hell? Holy Trinity Catholic Church closing soon. What the Sigma? So, if you type in Trinity, right? Was Third Assan Shining Assan used? I thought he was mainly Ascension 2 and 3 in SMP. Oh, you might be a good one on that one. Maybe you got me. Yeah, he never turned Third Ascension. Hey, might have got me on that one. True. He did not become, yeah, he only became 1 and 2. He never really did become 3. Maybe. What if he was also pretending to be a limbo virus? That'd be wild. So yeah, going back to Trinity, right? Trinity is a concept. It's a threefold Christian doctrine concerning the nature of God, what defines one God in 3 consubstantial and divine persons. God the Father, God the Son, aka Jesus, and the God the Holy Spirit. The 3 distinct person, aka persona, right? Sharing one essence, substance of nature of God. Because the Father is not the Spirit, and the Spirit is not the Son, but the Son is not the Father. But the Son is God, but the Father is God, but the God is Spirit. Right? Like Spirit is God. Counter-argument, what if he was pretending to be a virus? Well, technically he's not a virus, right? Let's be honest. It's just easier to explain to people who don't understand what a malignant data means, right? That's all I got for LB6 through OC2. Yeah, you got me. You're right. There is a high possibility that your boy Count Boy might not be it. I was mainly thinking about the entire story rather than the recent windows. Like Ushi, Nito never was shown their 3rd ascension. I just wanted to make sure we had a modern example, right? Koyami wasn't OC3. Oh no, you're right. No. Actually, Azazel, you're right. Koyami was technically an OC3. You're right. I sincerely hope that's not her only role in OC3. And technically, you can be like, but Koyami, but I am coping. All right, I am coping. You're right. She does show up, and she does have her own stupid domain that we have to knock her socks off for Audio Call 3. Totally forgot about that. Could be the Trinity of body, mind, and spirit. Yes, I think genuinely. I think so. Right? I genuinely think it's the body, mind, spirit. So, Extella. If you haven't seen play Extella, go watch Extella. They give you that concept real nice and easy for you. Essentially, in FGO and Fate and Type Moon, human constructs are mostly built around those 3 things of body, mind, and soul. And so, in a weird way, the concept of Father, the Son, and the Spirit could work in this way, while it would not work in conjunction, right? Like, all 3 of them needs to work out, and we don't know exactly how it's going to play out. Need now a copium email for your VTuber and an image. When Trove goes off the coast, you activate cope mode and you get a good old copium oxygen mask. That would be pretty fun. We might think about making things like that for sure. Or we could try to give Two Love Sleep, aka fucking give Tama Cat the copium mask. Get her some fucking oxygen mask. If you don't know if you answer this, bring up. Why are people bringing up Monica and OC4? The reason why Monica is getting brought up is for following reasons. Because a lot of people suspect that the symbol of Seraph or the symbol of angels are being depicted at the very back, right? At the very back. this symbol. Prototype has a very unique symbol, utilizing shenanigans just like that. Simultaneously, number 2, we don't have a collab yet, and most likely we're gonna have a collab with a prototype, because I don't think Fate Strange Fake is at this fucking pace. Fate Strange Fake better not be the fucking collab, right? Let's be fucking honest, chat. We only got episode 0 and episode 1, and it's taken them fucking way too long. I am assuming the way they're fucking, you know, jerking themselves off, they're probably going to be, you know, waiting for the anniversary, or they're waiting for the, you know, end of the year season. But the sigil that's behind it has a very similar construct to it. At the same time, we don't know what our collab is, and the strongest collab that we need to have is Prototype, because Prototype we can definitely cover B6G Gamora, B666, right, for your girl, and the sheer fact that this talks about ruler, this talks about judgment, this talks about things. At the same time, your girl Monica here, I should just show it to you in fake wiki. That your girl Monica, okay, your girl Monica is special. Monica girl's special. Monica, she's special. Do you know why Monica Saljo is special? Because this dumb bitch is unfortunately a capability of holding a fucking root. Because while her father thought he was guiding them towards the bridge to the root, they had failed to attain the 1,000 years here, and for the 1,000 more, she had different plans. Monica. Where the fuck is it? Monica. Where is Monica? She holds no interest in reaching the root due to her already established connection. So such thing would have been boring. Like, the girl was just like, oh, I connect the root. Haha. Monica. Haha. What I need to do is hit you with a little bit of fucking hit you with a fucking Doki Doki Literature Club with a rope. That's what need to happen. The reason why is because Beast 6, Beast Gamora, Beast 666, Proto Collab. On top of Proto Collab, this will also allow us to talk about the root. And essentially, if you're gonna get a grand class, right? If you're gonna get a grand class, right? We're getting a grand graph. Grand graph means some next level shit happened that allows us to touch the concept of grand servants. And usually grand servants are essentially bestowed a title on that spot to a said character, right? The character that has the most capability to pull some dog shit is the girl who has a connection to the root. Okay? Understand that it's the reason why I asked Draco, right? I'm telling, like, Draco is gonna come to beat the shit out of Monica. Is, yeah, Char knows. Because there's a whole joke about Monica doesn't like Nero because Nero's kind of her, like, kryptonite. Because Nero's just like, hey! hey, young girl, you cute, I like you. Then Monica's like, I don't like this. I don't. This narrow child is fucking no. Right, it's TLDR. I don't know the exact lines, but there's a little funny mention that like Narrow kind of use Narrow's like a detergent to Monica. So that's kind of the reason that if Monica does come, most likely Beast 6 will come, just like how during Beast 3 Rapture Lapis, right? During LB Beast 3 Lapis, we got Rapture helping us out, big titty sexualized and nun coming in hot, that every single move and comment she's just lewd AF because that's just how she is. Dommy mommy action, it is what it is. By the way, she used 10 crowns to beat Monica. Oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, my God. She used 10 crowns? No way. 10 crowns. What about 11 crowns? No way this FGO would give us a 10 crown shenanigans. We don't have 10 crowns. We have 7 crowns. Oh, we're fucked. Brother, where did the 3 crowns go? We gotta find the 3 crowns. Where they at, though? Where's the 3 crowns at? BB has 10 crowns? Yes, that is true. OG BB does have a Kronos that has 10 crowns. I'm waiting for Foxtail collab. Okay, Foxtail collab BB / Cosmodrop is fucking big. Okay. Dominia Koranam, aka the 10 crowns. Essentially BB definitely has a 10 crowns to allow you to defeat Monica. I don't know if BB's gonna be with us, ever since Ordeal Call 3. But who knows, right? Interestingly enough, right? In a weird way, we now have our own BB, which is kind of called BB Dubai. Like, technically she's not our BB, but, you get what I'm trying to say. It is an interesting one, for sure, but it is what it is. Because BB Dubai, think of BB Dubai as like a separate BB unit, right? Like think of OG BB and then Summer BB. Because technically Summer BB was a component of Nyarel Hotepu. But BB Dubai is like a BB Koyanskaya, right? Right. She's like Koyanskaya. But she's BB. It's a little hard to explain. She's not the OG BB that we know, okay? But she is. You gotta watch Ordeal Call 3 to get it. Because BB Dubai ain't BB. But BB Dubai is BB. But we have an OG BB. That BB's the BB. And then creates BB. Right? Because the BB is BB. And BB is BB. I hope that cleared up a lot of things for you. That's a lot of BBs? Oh, dude, trust me. Once you know Ordeal Call 3, you'll be at all the BBs, bro. It's actually really powerful. Next event, we're gonna have BBB Unity song. Yeah, that's why I say she's BBBB, right? She's the triple BB. She's our BB. But so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I gotta play Audio Call 3, obviously. However, Chatterino Cappuccino, my throat hurts. And I've been streaming for 5 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed the new setup. Yeah, what do you guys think, huh? Not too shabby? Not too shabby, right? New setup kind of lit? What do you think? It was nice? Yeah. I had fun and thanks for the stream. But yeah, don't worry. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Audio Call 3. So we're going to be doing whatever we just did, but more story farming than FGO theorizing, right? Because on Friday, right, if you don't know, on Friday, I've got another big theory. I'm going to try to convince you guys that not only my daughter, right, could definitely come into Audio Call 4, aka Da Vinci, Beast 5 Da Vinci. But that's another day for another time, friends. Thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed us to the very end. Follow me on Twitter, YouTube, Discord action. And don't forget to follow, click on the energyrogue.com discount TLT if you ever want to shop. Make sure you don't forget to type in TLT to save 20%. All commissions are paid and I get some revenue for it. You'll be helping me out. And it's it is a go-to energy drink that I will be chugging. I ordered lemonade. I believe it's lemonade hibiscus, was it? Gotta make sure I got the name right, Juno. It is dragon fruit lemonade, excuse me. Dragon fruit lemonade. And I'll be showing it to you guys, and we'll be live testing during stream whenever it comes out. But thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Had fun. I had fun. Hope you enjoyed my ramblings and my insanities. We need to do this more often, you know.